But it wasn't the case. It was a one-sided affair as Charlotte looks so clean against Foot. But we're hoping that this one has a little bit more substance behind it. We didn't get that much of a series to start our day, and we had quite the hefty break. But this one has all the makings to be a bit of a banger. But we are live in towards our second series of the day here in the second stage of ESL Pro League. Aurora taking on Legacy, and Aurora are the on-paper favourites for this, starting on the CT side.
Lovely little camera angle to start us off. Oh no! And you see the nades come raining in. Dumao just as surprised by it all as we are.
That's going to ruin the quality of the wine in those barrels.
Yes, absolutely. Sort of taste of gunpowder. Not really what you want.
I love my wine with shrapnel.
Yeah. I'm sure there's someone out there who'd be like, actually, I think that might be quite good to try. You know,
that's
the wine snobs.
Some sommelier somewhere.
Yeah.
Lasso, having a look up in towards mid here. Now the numbers disadvantaged. There's not really much information that Legacy have garnered, and Wakadia keeping pressure on at range. And the Dualies and Antares are up close. It's a ramp player. Sadzin, you're in a bit of a tough spot here. The smart move is just regrouping with the pack and trying to fight Molly down at a pretty apt position. That'll clear out Antares and find him. 45 seconds, Woxic. Barrel spotted, same with the head. Drops Nissim. Already now, surely an impossible scenario. The cross is being held to by Soulfly, who can't capitalize. They know where the last is. And Woxic will see it off. What a start for Aurora. Simple and pretty effective.
Yeah, really looking good to kick things off with that pistol win. Absolutely what the doctor ordered, and definitely a good way to start things. But we're going to find out, you know, this is a matchup that gets quite curious now. Aurora, one of these teams coming into stage 2 where it's like, obviously, we've not seen a lot of them from the tournament, sure. But the real adjustment for these guys playing online, not something that they're going to be too used to. Legacy, meanwhile, they're all about adaptability. You know, they play at home, they play internationally, they play online, they play LAN. It's all very different. The Counter-Strike, indeed, can be pretty fluid and pretty flexible for this Brazilian side. I'm also interested to see what Art can do to this team. That seems to be the big change, and making quite the entrance in that first stage for sure.
Complete oversight there by Maja. Even after getting dinged, he doesn't even turn. He just falls through the flames, looking for more. Wakadia here. First, the second will elude him briefly, but he'll get it in the end. And the Dualies pulled out as he runs out of ammo, but it's fine. Zantara is a jumping MP9 just to make sure that this low buy doesn't really do any serious damage. A constellation kill won't really affect Aurora all too much. But, you know, come back to your point, I've liked in what I've seen from Art in towards this side. It just looks like Legacy are going back to the roots a little bit, quite puggy, quite kind of, you know, aggressive in the way they approach. And this is something that Art's always sort of been synonymous with. You know, he can bring these really punchy, pacey rounds, which is great when it works, and obviously pretty ugly when it doesn't.
Yeah.
We know he likes to fight a lot as well. Art is one of those IGLs who loves to get into the thick of it. So I'm interested to see against Aurora, who they themselves have had moments of being really quite puggy, how this game pans out. Woxic's got an AWP, but it technically is still a bonus buy.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious as well. I feel like there'd be quite a few voices now. I think Legacy over the years and over sort of these cores moving together have had quite a few different players try out the IGL mantle.
It's true.
So I think it'd be very interesting here to see if there's, you know, a bit more communication going on, or if it is that one-track style. That's sort of the issue, is that Art would do his own thing, but towards the end of Fury, I think it was also relying on him as the main voice, and he lost touch with that. He lost touch with what was too much aggression.
Yeah.
So maybe they do have to rein him in ever so slightly. On Legacy, Wakadia.
Always be careful here.
Yeah, that was late on the smoke. They're chasing him. They are fully chasing him here. It's good for one, but he's left so low. The second is ridiculous, and the third as well. I don't believe it. That is wild that he gets away with 3. Solid position now for Aurora to capitalize on. Should be able to clean this one up. That's in with a fake, trying to draw attention to him. But the CTs are chilling. They're not rushing into things here. They do have a kit available. Almost a frag there. Not quite. Miss him, though. Clean on these angle checks. Takes down the AWP. Low HP for Zantares. All of a sudden, we might be back on. Trade was absolutely needed. It's all going to be on to Sadzin here in the 1 versus 2. Hidden away in dark. Gonna sneak under these crosshairs here. He'll peek him together, though, and he just was not ready. So Aurora, they make it work.
It was the only last angle he could possibly be. They've cleared basically absolutely everything else. And that's that. Nice little double play. Honestly, that round is completely one off the back of Wacardia, though. In no way should he be getting more than 1 kill in that scenario. Even this first one, he's turned at the initial fight here, down to 3 points of HP, then the second and the third. And he doesn't run out of ammo. Honestly, Sansin probably would have fallen as well. It's an incredible showing. That is how you beat Anchor, Wacardia. That's fantastic. Doing that with 2 points of HP, that is no joke. Legacy back down to a low buy, even despite the plant. Merrily Tech 9s, we see a CZ for Lato. Let's see side. And 1 Galil for Nissim. Pop shot with the AWP. Close, but a miss.
Doom out. Ready and raring. Okay. Wanted the fight. I don't know what's happened there. They kind of saw each other, but didn't really shoot or hit bullets. A bit weird. Bit of a weird exchange for sure, but they have scared them away from the top end of Banana. Also, it's a ruse, right? Dumao is trying to sell the fact that he's like by himself. But in fact, it is a double pump move. Zentaris finds the first, though.
Nice work. Smoke down CT. 2 players here. It's not just Wacardia on his lonesome. Flash avoided. Wacardia, another 4. Made that 2. With the support of Magia, they're trying to shut things down, and Zentaris is rotated over in time quickly. This B site is under lock and key, and Magia makes sure of it. Last found by him. It's a beautiful behold. And now we're looking to Legacy. They're going to find other ways to win here because this B site is an absolute fortress at the moment.
Yeah, Wacardia obviously a player that's been really praised in this Aurora team and looking very, very good here at the start of Inferno. Comes in as one of these maps where Legacy feel confident. Obviously got quite a good win rate on it, even at this tournament as well, but Aurora familiar, certainly familiar. They're playing like that at the moment, trying to build up the barrier of rounds to work with. Change up from Legacy. Nice bit of utility at the early portion of this round, but Aurora sniffing that out and not playing very aggressive themselves. So, unfortunately, that util not going to do very much. Ooh, a re-aggress here. Another flash off the back of it. Ah, will be left out to dry, and he will fall. So that's a great move coming in from Aurora.
He behind and spam that. Just goes ever so slightly off the angle required. Wacardia, he's got a little bit of a gap over the smoke, but the gap will reveal his head, which Dumao removes quite swiftly from his shoulders. Back into a 4 versus 4. Smoke down long, a molly to stop any mid-aggression, but I think they're just going to continue to push in towards B.
Yeah, I'm not sure how we feel about that, to be honest.
Don't have a lot of time to cancel it, mate. You know, we're at 45 seconds. If this initial fight goes wrong, I don't really think they can fall away, but it doesn't go wrong.
It's a bit of a yikes from Woxic.
Yeah.
Bit slow on the first, fair. Should have had that second if that's what you were prepping for, as
Nice
it were. In aggressively here,
Oh.
Magia, keen find. Maybe one more and we might be on. The flash is good, but it doesn't blind up that front player. I mean, it says on the kill feed, I think he was maybe blind for a split second. He was very ready for that fight. So 2 versus 3 now, looking good for Legacy to work with.
Look at Nissim, by the way. Look at Nissim.
Where is he? But I think it should be all good.
Yeah, biggest of flanks. He's going to have both dead to right. I don't think they're going to hear him. It's a great molly, though. Oh, hang on. Hang on. It's a team kill. No way. Soulfly on the 180. Are you kidding me? That is one of the worst fumbled rounds I have seen in such a long time. The molly's fantastic, but it's a team kill from Legacy and a fluffed, labored spray. I cannot believe Legacy have lost that round. That is a baffling one.
Ooh, that's not a good look. Not a good look at all. We might get to catch some different POVs on the replays here of it. That was sort of all over the place, and also the timing of it ridiculous, right? Just as Nissim's coming around that corner, that's when they push in. So it could not have been any worse for him to be panicking and, I've got to save my teammates here. That's obviously what happens. Maybe the footsteps just heard as well because he had to rush in rather than calculating the flank. But that's going to be a real hard round to stomach. A bitter pill to swallow, perhaps. find out, though. Legacy yet to get on the board. Molotov pushes them back here in the apartment to smoke as well. Aurora looking good. The sense of timing, sense of Legacy's approach, really quite good.
The deep smoke by the CTs just completely locking them out of B. It's quite aggressive here from Wacardia. Now no longer kind of a problem him being aggressive just because that rotation from Majo's come back over. If he was alone in this endeavor, sure, he's kind of so deep down Banana where there's enough time to maybe get one rotating over, but it just feels inherently risky where he knows that the buy is not going to be basically great to the range where him playing at a distance is going to be absolutely fine, and which is what he's doing. He's fallen back. He knows that he's going to have these advantage in the long-range duels, and that's what he's aiming for. Molly down. He's going to stick up close, and we've said Molly down. It might force them back towards A. That's where they're heading. There's 3 players here, though. And at the same time, Wacardia gets a fadeaway shot, and they're insta-rotating.
Woxic, also another missed mark there. But this defense still looks pretty good for me. Flash is good for the balcony player, but other than that, they're really not under that much threat. Soulfly coming in from above to secure it, but not losing an awful lot of damage. And yeah, none of the rounds seem to be working at the moment for Legacy. Aurora have come out of the gates looking very good. And again, we can talk about a bunch of stuff in this kind of a matchup. One thing that comes in for me, Aurora have had plenty of time to watch what's been going on in stage 1, and maybe why Legacy have started to find success again. So there's a lot of tape to go on, and they're looking very good here. They were clearly prepared for this. As I say, that sense of timing, which for Legacy tends to be slightly offbeat.
Yeah.
They don't pay attention to that kind of thing as much as some of the more calculated T-sides.
Oh, through the wall.
Nades again as well.
Yeah. Fortunate for Woxic. Bit of a slow start by his standards. I think, you know, we kind of brought it up. There's been a couple of missed shots that you would traditionally expect him to hit. That one, I can't really blame him. He's headshot through the wall. It is what it is. A lot of damage towards R. Re-smoking towards just the top side. It's about to be alright. It's a little bit risky by Wacardia. He's getting close, but not enough for the kill. Dumal dropped to 67.
Zentares. Ready round the corner.
Nice flash. It's a good information gather.
This is patient play from Zentares right now. We get halfway checked. Oh, he swings in. Fire does manage to find one, but I would have thought, you know, all that noise from the rotators making the difference. Soulfly's position, I kind of like it. Can't land that shot, though. In my mind's eye, I could see him going crazy, but it doesn't happen. Legacy will get there first. And again, as I say, that slightly offbeat pushing in does eventually work out for them. 1 round is cool. It denies the 13-0, but you're going to need a few more fellas before we start getting convinced.
Wow.
Nice
shot. What a shot by Sadzim. Just clips him through the stair. It's like you said, it's nice to get that first round on the board here before Legacy, but it needs to be the first of many. You need to build up some foundation from the first half. We're probably needing, traditionally we kind of say like at least 5, really. Let's see, a lot of util being expended towards top of Banana, and there's damage on both sides, but it's Aurora coming out worse for wear, at least for the time being, before Zentares with his final few bullets will get one. They're not going to clear that coast corner. Dumal will get one in response. Hadge's head might just show, and it will. Dumal for a double will give them Banana control, and he spots the barrel of Zentares. Third is on the cards here, but he can't quite convert. Zentares just shores up that B site, and therefore surely the round.
Smoke going to go down. Oh, just spotting the back of Lato. But that should be the hard work done. He's also tagged down to 48 here. Looking pretty damn good.
Long 50 seconds for him, eh? Like,
it is.
There's no getting the bomb. Just go and die.
Thank you, Lato. Thank you. Instead of just sitting in a corner. Yeah. Delaying the inevitable. But ultimately, a good, clean response, right? This is the key thing. Aurora able to answer back and kind of going upstream for it, I think, right?
Yeah.
Against the current, because there was a lot of damage done early, but they were set up, they were confident in the 3-man, And as soon as Legacy try and make a move, which again, I think Aurora are reading into, that Legacy like, while there's noise going on, a pop flash to try and get me in there. But they feel very ready for these types of plays.
Again, banana control taken. It's something that Legacy are really vying for, and for the most part, have been struggling to get it in a safe manner. They've been taking so much damage just to progress up to this point. But after taking it, they're going to fall a little bit further back. I think they look a little indecisive here. This nade, oh, it could be good. It could be great, and it is. Umao and Art really softened up by that one.
One more nade in that same position. Sometimes you do see the double stack.
Oh.
Zantares going to catch Nissim being cheeky.
Good reaction.
Well, of course. That's what he's known for. Kadia playing anti, one in towards Dark. They're so ready for these B hits like time and time again. Sadsin, nearly 2 for him. Woxic going to go down in Dark as well, by the way. So, despite the fact that they're ready and anti-flashing and lined up and whatnot, they fall completely flat. Still a chance at the retake, but it's slim, right? If they lose one player here, I think it will be the save. And the scope weapon has been retrieved. Now they look to slowly back away if they can. Indeed.
They can still make this expensive.
Yeah, thinking.
There's a kit there. There's an AK scooped up. I reckon playing Exit is not a bad idea, though. They don't have loads of money. Yeah, it's true, but you just know you can keep that pressure on towards Legacy. Speaking of guns, will Art get one? Should I go looking? He will get an M4.
Ooh.
Saving might be a different scenario, but then for Sulfur, he needs to be a little careful. Okay, engagement 1. So it's 3 casualties on both sides, but it's Legacy who come out on top of the round to get their second. Just getting up to a second, I mean, as we've kind of been saying, it's not enough. I mean, they do need a flawless end to this half just to really be in that super competitive position. 4 rounds is like a bare minimum, but even that, it's still a tough one to make work. You've got to get a pistol into a second half, force by maybe even first gun round before we can really, once again, entertain those conversations. So pressure's still absolutely on Legacy. Let's see. Once again, not to control that never priority. It's a nade that looked actually kind of nice, but it just goes past Brigadia.
Kadia will eat a different nade though. So he does take some damage at the top end there. Can we get any more out for Legacy before the turn of the half? It feels like we're getting there quite fast. They're distracting away, but Woxic misses the mark. How many times have we caught him doing that? Zantares will bail it out with the numbers as he finds 2. Soul Fly up on the balcony.
That's a risk.
That is a risk. Not so sure. There's only 1 spot at short. It's not like he'd committed, so
yeah,
it's a crazy risk, and it's given Legacy a new lease on life.
And Legacy have got a minute to work with. They don't need to rush. Sure, at this point we should start really making a decision about where we want to head. And it looks like they're just going to just double pump the execute on towards the A site. Let's see. And so I say as well, just as we were talking about that, they start retracting. Maja, he'll find one, but that's actually going to drag them back over towards B. They know they're falling away from this top mid control, so they've got to be heading towards the B site, and now they can't cancel. Now they've got to commit. And McCarty is here ready to meet them. The flash over. He doesn't show his cards just yet. The poker face is fantastic, and he gets both. Wakadia, beautiful from him. Lovely work, just patience paying off. He could have easily peeked on the flash.
That was probably the idea.
Yeah, it's a smart call just to stay tucked, wait until they're so deeply engrossed towards the site that there's no fallback.
Ridiculous shot from Art. I think Woxic, a few head-in-hand moments from him, but yeah, Wakadia on the other side of things. Wakadia, does it have to be one way or the other? My vowels want to say Wakadia.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like grass and grass.
Yeah, exactly. So, it's like, for us, it's like, where were you raised in the north or the south?
Yeah, yeah.
I've just heard so many people call him Wakadia, but when I look at the crop of kind of like British casters we've got, they're all Southerns. Really? All of them? Sure?
Yeah, maybe not hard, but like in terms of the way that they speak, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
In terms of like, do we actually have any Northerners as casters on the Pro League? I don't think we do, right?
Not as true-blooded as me.
Sheffield man, he's a man of steel.
Indeed. My grandfather was a buffer in the steelworks. Yeah, all that.
I mean, I am a northerner, but I just grew up in the south.
Yeah, you did. You've been about a bit.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
Here, there, and everywhere. But I think I've just heard so many Wacardias. That's the kind of the way I've gone. Nade. Again, another one that looks pretty good initially, but has less damage than expected. Maja. Phasing the smoke. Oh my god, it's so risky. I feel like Art's got a bit of an inkling here. That is a fantastic, superb flash. And the fact that Maja's actually been given the luxury of getting out with it too isn't bad either. But Xantares misses a sitter.
Yeah, just getting a bit too close to him. He clearly was not ready for that fight. A lot of damage done. Low time. There's some ideas brewing for Legacy. Thinking about wrapping B, but they're just not in position to do that. So they're going to brute force the A-bomb site. And you know, not a bad look here. Soulfire, though, has potential to find multiple with these low HP bars. First comes in nice and easy. Second does get him, though. Meanwhile, Maja, low time. If he can deny this here, he's going to try, but there's a few too many angles for him to clear. He didn't know how good he had it to just kind of fly in and take Maz into his own hands. Wacardia could certainly get this done, though. 26 HP standing between him and the victory. The spray onto the second is so clean. A reload forced out for Lato. A hold from Wacardia here onto the bomb. He might just get away with it. It's going to be close, and he just gets it. He just gets it over the line. Lato not fast enough to deny. And it just cannot get any worse, Legacy say. And then they lose a round like that.
Oh, Legacy can't buy a round right now. Wacardia just so cerebral. What a showing from him he's had so far, but that's a fantastic, fantastic little 1 versus 3. The first 2 fights are great, but he doesn't even need to fight the last. Brilliant, brilliant stuff from him. That's a 9th on the board for Aurora. And a real showing of class by this side at the moment. Legacy could barely scratch the surface in this first half, and even if they get 3 rounds to see off this final round of play, I don't think it's going to be enough. Aurora looked too comfortable, too clean, and Wacardia, confidence is flowing through him. Soulfly's gone down, but Wacardia, no way. Is he going to push the way through? He surely could be dead to rights here. Yes, he is. Now that's overzealous.
Yeah, maybe. This is classic Aurora, though, isn't it? You know, they feel like they've got themselves in a really winning position already. And they just sort of want to have a little look. What can I get away with? You know, what can I do? Not so much in this round, but there is always that chance. Maja with a full belt still. The bomb site feels like it's going to be tough to get into, depending on when Legacy decide, if they decide. Toxic with an easy one as the smoke goes down. Xantares with a confident angle here. Good for 1, but traded instantly. They know about Woxic. So what is the decision? What is the game plan? They are indeed going to try and test him. He takes another. Art is low, but still manages to find the kill. His 2nd kill of the half, by the way. So a big one for him to be landing. Meanwhile, it is El Capitano here of Maja to try.
Full belt of Utah, by the way.
Yeah, he could do something with it. The problem is 1vx, that going line, is that it's very risky to get utility out. So I think he is just going to try and look, at least for this first kill, before laying anything down. Molly comes in, and that just immediately gives his position away here. Doesn't have many options. Nade attempted, it softens up 1. But the crossfire just feels far too effective here, and indeed, he shows his head, the back of it, and Art will take it clean off. So 9-3, certainly not ideal for the Legacy side of things, but either way, they are able to recover back as much as they possibly can. Aurora looking to clean up house here, and I have a good feeling about the fact that they can do that. We're going to take a break. We'll be back soon.
Well, a stunner of a showing, to be perfectly honest, for Aurora. 9-3 at the half. They really looked quite effortlessly clean. There's a couple of overfaces, but for the most part, pretty good. And the flip side for Legacy, a lot of risks and not a lot of rewards off the back of them. And they've got to really start strong in towards the second half on the CT if we're going to have any belief here on this map pick.
Zantara's creeping in, looking to find this first kill. It's actually hard to take it through the smoke that went down. Aurora not wasting any time. Zantara's has fallen there. Art keeps the kills coming in.
That's that.
Yeah, Legacy, they answered your call, and they will indeed find clean pistol, question mark. See what Woxit can take if he nabs a couple of heads here. The round itself is not looking too likely. He tries his best, but just can't get the damage all onto one guy. Either way, big find from Legacy there. Great start into what they hope is a big reset.
Yeah, it's nice to have a really clean pistol out the gates as well. It just sort of reassures the confidence a little bit. It reassures yourself that we have the facilities to be able to kind of return back in towards this. Denying a bomb plot means that this is a freebie of a round. You'll know that. So fourth will turn to a fifth. Pretty effortlessly. We've got Wakardi on a Tech 9. That's as good as it gets. In a round like this, honestly, if you're Aurora, you'd be, you know, ecstatic with a bomb plant. You'd absolutely love that. Anything more feels highly, highly unlikely. So look, Wakardier's going alone.
Yeah, he went in quick here as well.
He's making noise. They know he's up there.
Interesting. There's definitely like an idea behind it. You know, he got in fast and they let him in. He makes some noise. I'm not quite sure. I suppose they're just wanting to draw some attention to the apartment, make them think that it's like a waterfall play or something along those lines. Just hoping to catch some over-aggression, aren't they? But it's not going to happen here. You know, this, as we know, is a throwaway round, and Legacy are not taking any chances at this stage. Maybe as it gets a bit closer, a bit tenser, but don't want to be dropping to what could be a force. They don't know, right? They've not really heard anything, so...
I mean, especially if they hear Wakardia take a tap with this Tech 9, they might actually get the feeling that it is a force. Could sell the ruse, Tech 9 armor, a bit of util, that kind of buy, but let's see. Steps out towards long now, and Ark can hear them wrapping through in towards spawn. He's going to hold for this with the MP7. It could be a Mo down here, and they line up for him. Oh, it's easy for Art, and money. So much money in the back pocket for that MP7, and the MP9 on Issim will cash in himself. Last man on Madja. He's over towards balcony. Making noise on the drop will seal his fate. Flawless. That was a real cash grab for the likes of Legacy. You love rounds like that. And now, of course, a bonus buy for them. If they can make something out of this bonus buy, we start to ask her maybe a couple of questions of Aurora.
We're going to find out. I'm sure Art is loving the fact that the MP7's come back in. He also, as well as his textbook aggression, loved questionable SMG buy in particular.
True.
Bit of a Bison once in a while, bit of a UMP when it wasn't really in meta, still not in meta.
Yeah.
I don't think it will be now that the MP7 has made a name for itself. Either way, as you say, important round coming up here. Art does move up to that M4. Perhaps quite reluctantly, but they didn't necessarily want to be sat on 3 SMGs coming into this really important round.
It's true, but at the same time as well, I kind of feel like, you know, it's one of those that I always feel winning a bonus buy, it's such a thing that swings momentum in such a massive way. And especially if you do it on those lesser weapons. They're wrapping towards A. Still going to come down as well. Flashover is going to give them mid control. I think it's pretty easy to read where Aurora want to finish here. It's just whether Legacy can do anything about it.
Soulfly contacting in. Going to be a move as Sadsin will manage to find an AWP shot. No. Nowhere near.
Yeah,
Nowhere near, man.
That door really got it.
They really showed that wall, man. Really showed that wall. Don't worry, boss. I got him. You know, just fully blinded up. Oh, man, that's kind of hilarious. Either way, Aurora make it work nonetheless. Crazy.
Yeah, and a kind of slightly hilarious way for that site to fall. Like we said, it was such a known quantity that Aurora were going towards this site. I mean, Legacy, they already had the numbers there ready for it, but nothing they could do. Brute force or win it out, and a better buy. And it's kind of a situation like this where it's, in hindsight, maybe having not invested in, despite having kind of a gun already, for the likes of Art, for example, would have been the right call. Only one survives for Latta. Gets a couple of kills towards the tail end, which is nice to see. But aside from that, great first gun round for Aurora. Get yourself in towards double digits as well. Yeah, that door really got it. Let him know. Let him know.
That's so funny. We've all been there, though.
Not even close. I mean, proving the pudding how good the flash was, right? It's a fantastic one.
Usually players are like a little close, especially pro players, because they always like have such a good sense of where their crosshair is at. Not seen one like that for a while, where it's just miles off the target for like a good half a magazine as well.
He can make up for himself here. Let's see. The first will do it. Sadzin could dip in for a fight. Leg spotted. Oh, Wakadia. He nearly lines up the transfer, but just not enough. And Tara's trying to make a move as well. They've crossed from the long player. Wox is going to find one of his own. They know Sadzin's in here as well. He's going to be dead to right. So Molly down as well. The smoke will extinguish it just about. But he can't deny the plant.
He's so lucky. Soulfly with a clean one, though, as they just look for different engagements. You know, screw that guy in the apps. Let's kill everybody else. And now his life is forfeit. He will back off and give the round up. Aurora moving up to 11, looking really, really good here. You know, we had some slight worries of this Inferno pick, but it seems like in the end it is just kind of coming to fruition. You know, Legacy not really answering in the way that we expected. Started the second half well, but it's not lasted. And Aurora coming out of the gates, chomping at the bit, looking really, really, really powerful. Some crisp shots being hit.
Yeah, Aurora have absolutely got their number at the moment. On this map pick as well, their opponent's map pick no less. It puts you in a really nice spot. I don't think this is recoverable for Legacy. They've just not offered us up enough yet, which makes me believe. On 17 on the cards, and they're going to go for the force bite. They're not playing for OT here. They're playing to try and find and rekindle the flame whilst in regulation. But it will, of course, hinder the investment. Saved AK short, M4, P9 and 257s around it. And they've got bits of utility, but this still is going to be a hard round to convert. A lot of things have got to go right for them, and an opening fight would have been nice. Doomouth taking banana control. They're still cautious of the smoke in behind. Wox are keeping pressure on lower banana just to make sure that this isn't a map, part of the map completely closed off. That's a nice find.
Yeah, Doomouth's had a really great round there, to be honest. Like moving in and keeping them at bay in banana, keeping control, kind of playing like he's 2 or 3 people, you know, and got loads and loads of support behind him. And then, of course, finding the kill there on his way out. So I think they can be very, very happy with that. A lot of damage done, as you see. So Aurora looking worse for wear here. And Tares each round. Ooh, elbow was there. He didn't see it, though. I think he was mid-move, and it looked like a blur on his screen. All the same, the position getting better and better for Legacy as this continues. Zoom out, gathering info, now going to call for the rotation. So it's kind of the perfect round from Legacy so far.
Doomouth doesn't have a smoke, though. Can't slow him down. Art's the only one with a smoke. And he's now dead, so... CTs can't slow the roll into B, but at the same time, also not committed at the moment. Those steps might have been heard of them rotating away. Molly's going to come towards Nubox. Look at the time, though. 10 seconds. We're not smoking. A Molly out, but Doomau will swing for one. A 5-7 will dive through, gets one, and the second surely dead to right. All on the shoulder of Soulfly. He's got no time for the plant or the round, and he won't to save either. Down he falls, if I'm right in saying it was just before time.
Yeah, we'll find out. It was close.
It was right on that second mark. Whether
it's
it was
hard to tell if the
1
round
second
was,
after.
If the round was won because he was killed or if because the timer run down.
I kept my eyes trying to. It did look, VAR, please. It did look like it was just prior.
We'll find out when we see the money, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not happy. A bit of a stern look into the camera. $100.
Oh.
He's bought a Mac 10.
Actin armor and smoke.
I reckon he got lost bonus. I reckon he got lost bonus.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
be able to afford that.
4-bot round prior. Last bonus, yeah, so he would have.
Back in the bomb plant,
yeah.
You know, so there's not going to be loads available there for.
So he did. He went down with a second to work, which I guess is okay. But maybe in hindsight as well, would have actually preferred to just keep the AK alive.
Yeah, but he was 5 HP, first orange. They knew he was there. I think he was trying to at least reposition, and then died doing so. But if he'd stayed first, I think they would have killed him after time for sure.
Yeah, sure. Well, first step in recovery for Legacy. And a lot of it really comes down to banana aggression that we're seeing once again. Lato flashed and dead to the hands of Xantares. The aggression in the previous round was nice. That was over-aggression here, though.
True. The overconfidence coming in, I think certainly going to be an issue for Legacy within this series. You know, both teams love an overswing, love a reface. Big nade damage there. Soulfly gonna feel that in the morning. If he gets himself a nice clean win here on Inferno, I don't think he'll be too bothered. Still man advantage for Aurora. Legacy, again, getting the shoulders out in Banana. You know, looking really tough over there. But it is once again all peacocking. You know, there's not really much behind it, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're right. 45 seconds to make a decision here. Feels like from the get-go of this round that Aurora are always committed towards heading towards B. Only down, there's 2 towards the site. It's Art up close with an MP7. If you just creep under the 30-second mark, they're going to make that pop move. MP7 for 1. And the second was potentially an offer, and full blind do might well deliver. He's just trying to slow them down and buy time for the rotations and maybe the spray down. Surely this round can't be won. It's a 1 versus 2, and Magic's got it all to do. Bomb goes down, planted Pillay, spots one on the cross as well. This is chaos, and he's caught on the cross by Nissim. Legacy needed that, and they'll get it.
He does very decent damage there. I might have given him, you know, a real tryer's chance if he had an AK. Landed a dink on that Mac, so that would have been a kill, but unfortunately unable to convert. Yeah, they'll be a bit annoyed, won't they? In fact, they could not clean that one up, or at the very least make it look more competitive, given the start that they had. All the same, well defended by Legacy. Their individuals waking up. Taking a lot of time to get here, but they are indeed picking up some pace, and that gap is closing pretty quick here now. I think one good, clean rifle round and winning the conversions either side it, and suddenly we've got game on our hands. This one should be another Legacy round.
Yeah, surely. It's a bit of a Nothenberger of a buy. Already, that's the first man. Down goes Wicardia. A very, very good first half for Wicardia. It's considerably harder to do and replicate that level on towards your T side. Down goes Majitsu, just on the edge of that smoke. Umao, his aggression towards Banana has been really calculated. Remaining 3 are in towards Boiler, and they're going to have to peek out here one by one. Sadzin spots the shoulders, and Tara is going to swing into this as he always does. We know that's how he likes it, but eventually taking a lot of damage. He'll fall away. Soulfly will reclaim the space and lose his head.
Sadzin looking to go back in again. Surely has to be careful playing with fire here, or does he? Shots keep on landing. 25 HP for Xantares. Really begging for this first kill. Not going to get it. Legacy moving up to 8 here. Flawless round for them. Only being built up, but ultimately just the belief that they could do this. They could certainly close this gap. There's a bit more work to be done. But win this one, and I might be on the bandwagon. We'll find out.
Yeah, it's a nice little 3-piece by Sadzin. Quite aggressive. And kind of taking those engagements, which is always good to see. So, a pretty triumphant recovery. Unfortunately, though, a tech pause. Tough time for it. Can't really tell you what the cause is at the moment, but this next gun round is kind of the utmost importance. If we see...
Oh, it's someone's birthday.
Happy... Who is it?
I don't know.
We should check.
We'll have to find out. A good time while we got the tech pause going.
What we'll do is, they have it on here, don't they?
Yeah, usually, yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh, none of them.
Maybe it's like
Coach.
in the last, or maybe the last
coach
like couple of days.
A coach should be included. Or it could just be...
How do I check everyone's
Anybody.
birthdays? Not just...
God. Eco's birthday today. That's cool.
Satisfaction
Eco
as well.
knows. Yeah.
Zelex, youngster from Mars NXT.
18. That makes me sad. Born in 2008. That's insane. That is insane. I was just about to head to secondary school.
Yeah. The Unction, 2008. I would have been year 5.
There you go.
Yeah.
Playing with Beyblade.
8 years old. Yeah.
Breaking hearts. You know. Doing what you were doing. Probably playing football at that age, I would have thought. You know.
Yeah.
Being like, wow, might be something here.
Yeah. Me and Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Oh, okay.
Have a little kickabout.
All right. Call it by its full government name then every time. I bet he demanded it with a name like that. It's quite a
it's got a strong name.
Yeah.
We just call him Trent.
Oh.
We're on first name basis like that.
Yeah, of course.
What can I say?
I still have to call him Mr. Arnold.
Yeah. Ben Woodburn as well. Any ball knowers know that one?
Don't know that one. Unfortunately.
Liverpool's youngest ever goal scorer until recently.
Oh, okay. There you go. Nice.
Anyway. Tech pause and a following tack pause as well concluded. Once again, they're going to go looking towards the A side. They're going to take mid control pretty nicely here, but Legacy aren't fighting this. They're more than happy to give it up. They want to kind of force them into engagements on the site itself. Nice flash. Maybe heard that slight jump in towards Boyd there, but aside from that, not a lot of information gathered off the back of it.
A lot of space taken here for free, though, Aurora. They've just started getting the utility out. I don't know how I feel about this setup. That flash comes in, it's fairly obvious, I feel, but maybe trying to set up for another one. Art really wants this second flash. It's far too late. He gets bested. Now they've got to try and defend. Dodgy Molotovs coming in. It's a mess. It's a big, big mess from Legacy. I maybe hated that setup, to be honest, and they are rightfully punished for it, just not quite enough there. I understand the idea. They wanted to go towards long, but not coordinated enough to get the flashes out at the right time.
Yeah.
And it just crumbles. It just absolutely crumbles. Dumao here alone. Spotted now, dealt with. That'll be number 12, and that's really what you wanted to keep them off of as much as humanly possible.
Yeah, it's a really, really shaky setup because so Art gets flashed in towards a long peak. He peeks out, doesn't spot the guy
himself as well.
Yeah, and he doesn't spot the guys in the smoke up close, which was Antares. He was actually walking alongside the wall on that kind of brackets wrap kind of position, and again, you know, he gets spotted. The flash comes over, a supporting flash to try and help Art as he's already being sprayed into. And the flash goes too deep that none of them are even blinded by it. Nice work, nice header there as well. Nice shot by Sadson as he gets 2. Quick flicks and a find to shut down this B control. A's just worked so wonderfully. They go looking in towards B, and it'll be at the cost of a couple of lives. Antares and Maja, who now has to call from the grave.
Legacy CT side actually looking pretty decent here. There's a couple issues for sure. That might be teething issues with Art coming in and just getting the whole new approach, the whole new setup quite comfortable. But overall, they've shot back a bit better. Aurora definitely still have a chance here. This is the thing about Inferno that you're able to do. You can isolate these bomb sites pretty heavily.
Yeah.
And they do technically outnumber this B bomb site right now. However,
good smoke.
Art's got a feeling. And he wants to rotate in. And he will eventually commit. Or is he going to keep swapping between angles? Either way, he's close enough to be, I would say, a part of that B defense, potentially. Lining up the util here. They're still going to look in and give this a good go. They've got plenty of utility to work with. A Molotov as well to try and flush out a position. The shots need to be crisp. There's a man up on the boost. So he's going to need dealing with. Smoke is not designed for him, by the way. It is not that perfect landing smoke. Oh, he does fall off, though. Maybe a slight overstep. Doesn't matter too much. Dumao's managed to find a double kill, and now the bomb plant coming in. They give it to him. I would have figured that Lato would have just flown through and tried to deny. So a lot of respect being shown across. Woxic will be happy to get the plant. Can he take any guns with him on what you would assume is the way out here? The answer is no. Now within 3 rounds for the Brazilians.
That's what about Nissan there. It's such a unorthodox angle to stay posted, basically anti-flash in towards top car, but in the end, numbers prevail. It all starts with the opening double of the AWP, right? That's basically what gives them the round. Because then they can just play the trade game. Yeah, you get a bomb plant, but ultimately quite a simple one. Here's the first. And the boost up for the second. Brilliant work by Sides, and it's such quick flicks from him. There's nothing. Yeah, you can see. Guardian not happy about that. 12 to 9. 3-round game, and this is really opened up now. You're looking towards round number 22. The buy's not exactly beautiful for Aurora here. Double Galil, double second out on a P250. If all things go as planned, Legacy should be getting double digits. That's one gun round being the difference between where we're at now and this being an overtime.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they're looking towards the bomb plant. They're looking towards one foot in front of the other. Nothing too advanced here for Aurora. You're up on a pretty unlikely angle. It's Zantares, though, on the other side of this. Always capable. Trying to find the timing. Will the AWP be pulled away? Zantares moving round. He's faster than the angle. AWP still able to reset, but they're very distracted by what's going on in the apartment. Super lucky for Art to find a double spray down there through the smoke, but Zantares isolates that AWP. Art gets another, really keeping them alive in this round for sure. They are going to lose the site and the bomb plant, but feel the numbers look good enough. Some swapping around to make sure Woxic's on his comfortable weapons, and Tara's probably also preferring the AK in this situation. Spots one towards short. Does he see the next? Woxic on this AWP. Drawn away at the worst possible time. Will it work out, though? We'll find out. Woxic, no. He's caught in between 2 angles, and that is a shame. If he'd taken that long player, we'd really be on. I think he may well have seen him as he was turning as well, because he was quite quickly drawn back. Just doesn't work for the twosome on the site. Yeah,
too little too late by that point. Nice first shot as well from Zantares, but it's a little bit too much for him to deal with. A lot of credit has to go to Art. Those 3 kills that he gets are paramount to Legacy staying in this game, in this map. I mean, if Art doesn't get a multi-kill, I don't think they actually have anything to work with. But he single-handedly keeps the numbers in favor of Legacy, which means that they can play the trade game on the retake. 12 to 10. Like we said, it kind of feels like there's one gun round being the difference between where we were at and overtime, and this is said gun round. This is the one that Legacy need, arguably the most important round they've played so far in this map. You find this and your chances of overtime are massive. And at overtime, the great reset, and with the form that they're finding at this tail end, it's hard not to favor them a little bit.
Certainly true. Certainly true. We'll see. Aurora, though, surely got to have a secret little round prepared for moments like these. Will it work? It's a quicker move up Banana here. They go bursting in, forcing the players back and forcing a rotation. Oh, wow, finding a head. Slight overface. How has he really got that? That's got to be right on the crack of the corner. Yeah. Crazy shot.
Kills Woxic with his own AK as well. Just rub salt in the wound. Hasn't. Speaking of crack angles, this is not an easy. Don't get much room for error here. He's going to get mollied out. He'll fall back. They don't know. And he was posted here. They might not expect the guy up on high, and Nissan will deliver. Aurora, your chances are dwindling now. 3 versus 5. 55 seconds on the board, and now it is basically a triple stack towards B.
Yeah, I just don't quite understand, though. They go for this like relentless aggression at the top end of Banana. You're telling me the whole round hinges on the fact that Legacy were playing someone aggressively? The fact that they weren't means Aurora lose sight of the round? I don't rightly know what to make of it. Only now got the one smoke as well. Molly comes in onto the coffin player. Dumao unbothered, however. Oh, and the flash is so good from Art. Zantares alone. Indeed, with like 15 seconds, it's like, what do I do? I mean, probably just save the AK, to be honest, but he did not fancy that. Legacy are indeed doing it here. They have pulled it all the way back. Overtime, absolutely written in the stars for me.
Yeah, it feels all but guaranteed. Something seriously miraculous has got to come through here for this not to be an overtime. No bomb plant, that won't show up the finances. And sure, we can talk about their loss bonus, but it's still going to be janky. And as you can see, it is. One Galil is about as good as it gets for Aurora. And Legacy from a real position of strength now. Call for a pause just to have one last conversation. How do we see this off? Triple Mac 10. I think Galil for Xantares. He has no utility. He helps for firepower in this instance, but nothing that Aurora have been throwing at Legacy seems to be sticking. This second half might have taken them a moment to get there. There was a bit of an early kind of start by Aurora, the pistol and the force, but since the guns have come into play, this CT side's actually looked really, really quite clean from Legacy. They're finally properly woken up as well, and the damning thing is Aurora from a real lead and a real position of strength to choke this out is tough to watch. Let's see.
I feel like side masterclass.
A fire like this, surely you expect it to be quite punchy, but that's the bomb.
Aggressive move. Love to see it from Legacy that they are not scared by what is set out in front of them. Now, immediately, Aurora back to the drawing board. We'll go for a silent boost up. Bomb in the apartment, so one would assume that we're going to be ending on A. It's quite a forward position for the bomb, even if it is early on in the round. Looks like they will group up for that, so yeah, putting all of their eggs into one basket. They're lacking some eggs, to be honest, as they are only 4 players at the moment. Surely got to be so ready here. Interesting smoke. Covering off pit, sort of.
Yeah, he's trying to split up what is generally a pretty naughty crossfire. Xantares is shoulder spotted just as this was falling away there. See why they pulled so much util in. It's a body spotted. This late part of the round, surely that means a commitment play.
Yeah, I mean, 3 smokes coming in as well. The B players are not moving, though, now.
Yeah, true.
They are not moving, so this could really make a difference, to be honest with you. Nissim going to hear shots. He's distracted away. They're a little, hard done by. Crossing in towards the site, not ready to deal with Ark. Can they trade him? Sadsim still alive on the AWP as
15.
well. Not a lot of time here. Got to get moving in. Ark keeps the kills coming round. It's all on to Maja to deny the OT, and it's not going to happen. We go again. A trading of halves, 9-3, 9-3. And my goodness, what is going on? What has happened here?
What a recovery. What a recovery from Legacy. 9-3 down. And there was a couple of rounds at one point. It was like 11-5. And they stick it right back in Aurora's face. And as we go to overtime, and this great reset, there's arguments to be made that the wind is pretty heavily in the sails. This Legacy roster, let's see.
Early nades coming in. Aurora sort of resetting the round, really, and not playing super aggressive in Banana, but Wakadia has been unleashed here. Certainly a dog in the apartments. Now, top end of Banana. It's more forward than they usually would be in these types of Banana defenses. And you see why maybe they don't go for it. Xantares able to entry. 5-on-3. Looks pretty damn good here for Aurora.
Oh, Xantares. Another nice find. As Lato gets clotheslined, and that'll be all she wrote in this one. Oh, to miss him. Of course, with 12.5k, you can always make that sort of choice of maybe giving it a look in, because you know you're going to have some residual cash. But it's just not really worthwhile. Not on the 2 versus 5. So the round that was eluding Aurora and regulation, it's the age-old classic thing. You can't get the 13th in regulation, but the first round of OT, you find it. And not only do you find it unbelievably cleanly too. A flawless one at that. For Aurora. And that's what they needed. just to brush off the nerves that seem to have been creeping in towards the tail end. Cadia just going to shuffle guns away, doesn't want any upgrades being picked up. An AK in towards the wrong hands or anything like that. The 13th found, and yeah, pressure back on for Legacy.
Happens so often. The team that, you know, has let it slip to overtime, couldn't figure it out in regulation, just find a super clean 13th. But after the fact, you know, when they don't need it as much. But still good to get that first round and just break the cycle. And convince yourself that this is going to be a different kind of Counter-Strike now coming into the overtime. Once again, these boys are not wasting any time getting into the action. This time around, not quite as successful. Cadia reined in, as he will be spammed through the smoke.
Joe waits. Mao gonna post up on towards top orange. Just a triple play in through B in the early stage here. Molly in a great position. Maja, surely that ticks, surely that spreads, and it doesn't. Oh man. Fire all around him, but he survives, and he is so fortunate. And that now becomes a real oversight. Gonna bring the bomb over towards B, but they might overlook Maja's position. Now let's be real, I don't know how strong it will be.
Yeah, right.
But it might be a slight oversight regardless. Good timing on the smoke. At 50 seconds, they get one down, and they might even just pop Maja through this.
They kind of have to. There's another smoke for Dumao. They will flash in. Dumao up high. Only good for one before getting traded. They know Lato's around here somewhere. He gets some good flashes in, but he can't capitalize on the transfer. Oh my goodness, a miracle coming in from Lato. Wow, that's crazy, and it will indeed be the main reason they win the round.
That is kind of ridiculous. Just even as well in the Flames, most people always commit to the pool player. He starts with the site player first while then transferring. Nice work, really is.
Definition of spray and pray, I think.
Yeah, bit of fortune favoring them though. I could have a bit of a confidence boost as well, because that was looking like a pretty scary execute. And they end up overcoming it with, with ease at the end of things. Any damage will tag up Woxic just below half. But another nade as well, that comes over. Catching Xantares. Oh, and even more so as well. These HEs are deadly, but the flash in to fight for Dumao. There's unfortunately a poor decision.
Sim spotted, taken down. Sadzin has managed to find a frag in all of this. 4 versus 3 though, looking pretty damn good for Aurora, and they know that Sadzin is around in towards that site. Cadia has moved in deep. He has definitely, I think, said something coming into the overtime. It's like, look, I want to be freed up. I want to see what I can get away with and just sort of make my own plays. I'm feeling good.
It's working.
And it is working, yes. Yeah. But it definitely is a big, big change up from regulation to just give him the freedom to do what he wants.
Yeah, no, I agree. I said to see things off. Yeah, Bacardi's had a fantastic show in there. Him and Xantares have been towards the top end for the majority of this map. And at times, Bacardi has bailed them out of some really dicey spots. This is another one of that. Fantastic. But the break on the smoke was also a real clinical kill. Final round of the half. Now as we look towards this CT side, I mean, I don't know, for Aurora, we've seen some real highs and lows of them. I just worry it's been a while, and Wakardi loves this aggression in the fight, and it will cost him. The way you want to start your CT, and a nice nade on towards Maja 2.
Yeah, pretty crunchy to kick things off here. I think it'll be a difficult one for Aurora to get back into. Aiming to hit that 15 prematurely, though, as early as they possibly can to make a big difference here. slow build-up from Legacy. They understand the position that they're in. They do not want to squander this one. Make sure that advantage can sing for them. But easier said than done at times. Just have to be careful not to lose themselves in the over-cautious play style.
I'm in towards B, but initially didn't feel like they were making a decision, but they're actually going to group up. I think it is kind of the right move. You know that no matter where you head, you can have the numbers advantage. Utilize that in your favor, and just as that smoke in towards the front side of sight fades, volley in. It's going to make life a little difficult. It won't force Antares out of this position. And a flash that'll come around to slow them down. 20 seconds. We've not got a lot of time here, Legacy, but they're hitting shots. Oh, and they really are hitting shots. It's all on the shot of Antares. He gets hit by a nade, and he'll lose his life to Nissim on the swing. In a matter of mere moments, it's all on the shoulders of Soulfly. There is nothing he can get going in this one. So he's just going to try and get out of there and save.
Crazy clinical from Legacy.
Yeah.
Making sure to check the back end of the site despite the low time. Despite the fact that he not really made a noise. So yeah, really, really well played. I worried for them, given the low time, that it was going to be too much to deal with, far too close, and somebody swings out at the right time to deny that bomb plant, but not the case. Really well done. Taking the CT player as well, all on the same page about the fact that they're not smoking CT. Pretty good find. They even things up to 14-14. Difficult to split the difference here. Aurora, one time in prime position to take this to a second map. Maybe nice and quick for them, but anything but. And now the Demons catch up to them. Yeah. This could be really, really worrying.
This is looking a lot more like Legacy of that first stage. The first half in this map was rough, right? They really just never offered up anything to sort of get us excited. A lot more like it. Pause taken by Aurora. Where we're at. It's honestly, for me, this feels next to impossible to predict. Because they both have these like real flashes of brilliance, and then they can fall off a cliff a little bit. Literally within the last like 3 rounds, between the real highs and the lows of both sides, it's so difficult to make a prediction because neither of them have already claimed consistency in this OT. 2 rounds in a row required by one of these sides to see this off in OT1, or one apiece, and we'll move forward to another. Magic number, of course, being that of 16, and Soulfly wants to put the first step there, but he's spotted out by Nissim, who doesn't overswing.
Tip-a-tat in the apartments there, pretty key move. Antares, meanwhile, early swing from him. It's Woxic to back him up, however. Is there another available here for Woxic? They've got a short control coming in, overlooked. Maybe Lato thought he was covered from behind. It's very dodgy there. That'll be the bomb revealed as well as another player, and I think they're aware that there's a guy hanging around the apartment, so Arcadia will start backing away from B. Kind of messy here. Legacy, as you can see, somewhat desperate to find this round, to find a frag. The smoke is absolutely perfect to keep that AWP at bay. Should be Aurora's round here. They look pretty disjointed, and there's only 2 of them on the Legacy side.
It's quite an instinctual smoke there. Just get it down as a precautionary method, and in doing so, blocks off one angle you have to hold. Now they can kind of hone their attention in on a short contact play for Soulfly or long, but towards B they go. Arcadia, he's come up in a multitude of rounds on the CT side for them, and they call upon him once again here. 20 seconds, they're wrapping in, but Arcadia swings and finds. There's no way you get a safe pawn out of this, because Arcadia's got other ideas. A big 1v2 on that B site for him. And once again, showing just how locked down, just how clutch he can be. The support was nowhere near at that point, and he comes up huge. Map point, Aurora.
Making it look easy at the end as Arcadia, but yeah, really, really big find from him. And now they secure themselves a solid position to work from. Can they convert it from here? Couldn't do it the first time of asking in regulation. with quite a comfortable run of rounds in which to do it. It was 4 in a row, I do believe, for Legacy to take it to OT.
Wasn't it CT, wasn't it? That's the thing. We're kind of going back to the woes of the TP side once again for them. That'll start well. Oh, it takes a lot of damage to the molly.
They'll be happy with the kill, though, of course. I mean, gives them so much control and run-of-the-mill. Dumal's gotten in quite deep here. Imagine how spotted. Needs to be careful. He doesn't get overwhelmed. He was smart to watch for it, but he will go down. Where is this bomb headed? Xantares aware.
That'll change things.
Moving in for another, though. Doesn't quite find the kill. It's all going to be down to Soulfly, who again is also within 2 mines, 3 versus 2, but they're insanely split on this CT side, and you can see Cardia's a little, they might be coming. You know, they had a guy in CT. They might actually, we've not seen the bomb yet. What are we doing? Arc creeps round to find the head. We're going to go again here now.
Yeah, I think you're right. A 1 versus 3 required from Wacardia. Surely doesn't have a chance in this one. There's just too many angles to clear. And he doesn't have the right utility for this either. If he had a smoke, there might be a chance. And I just say that as he picks one up. That'll help. On his first fight. Spotted, dropped, and only a little bit of damage dealt on towards him. Of course, you're going to give this a decent look in. He's got half HP to work with. Needing a flash to pop himself in. He's going to clear this back corner, and if he does, that'll give him a bit of a look. But no, he opts against it. He's diving around, looking. He just doesn't have the time. Sadson will see it off. Patience, a virtue. For Legacy, we go again. Overtime number 2 required in this map number 1, and we may have had a real easy opening series to start the day, but we'll be made to work here. This is going to be a long one, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's just sort of what you would expect from high-level teams that are capable, for sure. Sometimes, you know, those mid-level teams that are on a big upswing don't rightly know what to do when they start losing, I suppose. And then we have these guys, so many maps, so much experience against each other. A little while ago now, you know, before player break and whatnot, but obviously took some time for Legacy to re-find their sea legs against Aurora. Dumal takes a lot of damage to the early Nadage.
At the moment, this sort of battle has been really about sort of who can have those slightly stronger CT sides. I mean, that's what it was, you know, 9 threes thrown back in their face. The T sides being the glaring issue for both of these teams. You look at Legacy in towards his OT number 2. Like, if they can have a first half here of 2 out of 3 rounds on the T side, Aurora starts to be in a hell of a lot of trouble. Molly will force Woxic back, but he'll drop one of his own just to try and keep them at bay if they want to wrap short. With a smoke down long, that'll sort of keep them pincered into one position, at least for now. With 50 seconds on the clock, that's not a bad position to hold.
Sort of smoke. Making Nissim's life awkward, needlessly. It's actually a follow-up through it. He's watching it, though. Far too smart for that. Nissim knows what's up. That's a Legacy-type play, to be fair.
Yeah. Right out of their strat book there. Yeah. Right out of the wheelhouse.
Really well done, really well held. Utility now going to come over the top. There's only 20 seconds to get this bomb down. The rotations, again, not coming in as Aurora remain unsure of where that bomb is ending up. Woxic takes an aggressive move, and he will find a frag, keeping them at bay here. They've got to get that bomb down, though. 10 seconds. They have just managed to find the important kill. Xantares backed away as the smokes came in. I think with that low of a time, you just have to commit, be on the site, be a body, be in the way.
No, I think you're right. I think you've just got to know that one favorable kill of dropping the bomb and that round is all up in the air. Not to be. Nice work by Legacy, and ends up being a pretty seamless round at the tail end, looking back at it in hindsight. Nice couple of kills from Nissim, especially that one on the lurk. That was the real last danger man that you had to worry about. 16th to kickstart this T side. Dumal's pretty low, but the bomb is planted far sight. Is he gonna be okay? No, he's not. And Dumal and Lato will both go down. That's the Inferno bomb radius for you right there. But I guess also is a... Yes, you both die, but you're dying in a position where the AKs are unrecoverable to any potential lurking CTs. So you don't mind too much. Pause taken here by Legacy from an advantage as Art getting very vocal.
Curious to see what they are getting vocal about, to be fair. It's not that deep into this OT. They really want to punch in some T-side rounds, I would imagine. Certainly an easier said than done task, given the way the game panned out, and you know their OTs as well. A little more CT-sided for both squads, but we'll see here. It's a curious timing on the timeout. Trying to keep the heads in the game, maybe.
Let's see. Spam. Oh, it's close on both sides. Zoom out. Cardia and Xantares all taking damage, and they're all trying to spam. Then they could still be pretty dangerous. They're really left low here. Barely seeing each other, but the amount of damage traded is massive. Cardia will stick around. He's still trying to find a favorable spam. Legacy go quiet as they call for just a little pump of the brakes. I wonder what Legacy are going to throw at them now. What was the reasoning behind that attack timeout?
It's a good question, to be honest. We've got some A presence coming in, the long smoke to work with, but not really following up off of it, to be honest. Yeah. They take a tiny bit of brackets control and then back right off. So it seems like the bomber is going to be headed towards B here. Aurora will be ready. Now some well-timed utility here. Maybe looking to try and make a move. Maggia was thinking about it, but drops back. Smoke goes down. 30 seconds left. Do they want to burst through this smoke? A late boost up coming in as well. The utility will come raining over the top. Cardia watching for this boost style lineup, or a flash maybe to come his way, just so he can play anti or de-block that smoke. They are going to come raining on in. Cardia late to it. There's a rotation here as well. I feel like the setup is just so strong right here from the CT side with no time remaining. To rush that bomb plant. It's not going to happen. And an awkward survive after time in the OT. Not a great look, actually, but it doesn't matter too much in the end. Yeah. Nonetheless, a really flat round from Legacy, given the timeout.
Yeah, a much more lockdown defense, right? That's what Aurora was showing a lot of in that first half of regulation. And especially when you see Cardia in the thick of it, because he was so paramount to their successes. Nice little play. Bides his time as well. And actually, I love the kind of way that Cardia goes about it. He lets Maggia take the first couple of contacts, so they spend enough time thinking, okay, if there was a boosted player, they would have peaked by now. It's what, on the surface, you would say is a bait, but it works out really, really nicely.
His sort of like peak timing,
yes,
and
exactly.
When to fight sense of that is really, really good. We've seen it a lot.
Out for the first. They have left an AWP, by the way. Caught just at the start there. They've left an AWP in towards CT spawn. See what that's all about. There's still two more players here. Maggia's going to be up close. He'll get out in front of the nade. Oh my god, that's so risky. 9 times out of 10, you're dead to rights here. And he is part of the 9. It's all on Xantares, who struggles to move. Oh my god. He's very fortunate to get around that corner, but he's still all alone.
Yeah, he's pretty lucky. I think there was like a molly down, and then they sort of smoked the molly or something, and it just got in the way, or maybe a slightly failed lineup from Legacy, something like this. A little strange, but all the same. Xantares gets to live to fight another day. Big find from Soulfly. It's alone over here, though. Oh, perfect timing on it. Maybe, maybe not quite. They rush through as those Molotovs tickle to begin. Takes a while for them to heat up, of course. The bomb going to go down here. Woxic. You're in good time. There is no Moto smoke. He's got 2 flashes. That's about all they've got to really get excited about here. Xantares on the contact, or something he's not super familiar or comfortable with. They're keeping the element of surprise, though, as they'll just go contacting round the corner. Lato. Oh, trained in. They try and boost up. That does not work at all. It has gone south real fast. And it's Legacy to take the lead moving into this second half.
And it's massive that they've done that on the T side of overtime as well. That is really going to help. Oh, Aurora. I don't know. Their T side's not been fantastic. I think they might have scored another chance here. Legacy came with quite a lot more relentless aggression in towards this T side, and it just catches them off guard. But the push and pull was excellent. I think Nissan, despite maybe not getting an abundance of kill. The amount of space he's creating and gathering and information off the back of his lurks is giving a lot of opportunities for Legacy, and that's why they go for that late rotation. So even though he dies, he's still kind of gained the idea that there's max one here. They draw the numbers back. Aurora, they'll use their one and only timeout for this second overtime. Here and now, knowing the pressure's on as they head in towards their T side. But, is he on the CT? You find yourself putting an 18th up here, having 2 rounds spared to close it out. I think that pressure might culminate and be too strong for Aurora to deal with.
Got to be careful. I was going to say no one at the top end of Banana, but...
Looked like it would do more, to be honest.
Yeah, do more a little look. Not the case. Nade's better in CS2, but still somewhat inconsistent.
That was good, though.
That one's pretty nice. Fortunately, these T-side nades not really as impressive. Ooh, there you go.
It's a nice idea, but it's still a little bit too early.
Yeah. We love that lineup, though. It's pretty sexy, in my opinion.
Yeah, agreed. 3 playing out towards A early here for Legacy. But it looks like the bomb wants to head towards B. Nice timing on the smoke, just as we get towards a minute. Might force them back. However, as they're starting to rotate, Art's sort of tempted by the idea himself. He is deep in towards CT spawn. He's really expecting a wrap through. And actually, to be fair, with that smoke, potentially, another one dropped. That'll get rid of his spot. How does I want to play this?
I mean, what is the ideal way to play it? That smoke's going down. That certainly helps.
No.
That's in, comes off to just try and smoke them out. Art, though, coming in from behind, needs trading, and he will not be. He's got that bomb dead to rights. 10 seconds remaining here, but the site itself falls perhaps a bit too easily. Art can't stop them recovering the bomb. They're now going to get the plant going. 3-on-3 retake that you feel in overtime you absolutely will go for, but it's going to be very tough here. Lots of smokes out towards long. Woxic standing strong. Lato hadn't even really made it across. He's got lots of clearing to do here. Not feeling confident to move up short. Not sure that the apartments is clear. Should be Aurora's round here. Bar some heroics at the very tail end. Maybe Art is the man to do it. Maybe Art is the man to create it. Lato, 18 HP. I can't quite locate the bomb, though. It's all the way at the back end of the site. He'll take the kill. I don't think there's enough time on this one.
Good effort.
So here we are. We go again as it remains 17-17. No one hitting that 18 just yet.
Yeah, these two sides are inseparable. There is no difference between them. It's a good effort from Art. Maybe in hindsight, he could actually have been a little bit more aggressive when they're trying to recollect that bomb just because of the time. As you rightfully brought up, there's only 10 seconds on the clock, and they dive in towards the smoke, collect the bomb, and go for that back corner safe plant. 17 apiece. We did expect this one to be a bit of a barn burner. A marathon, no less, as well. Deep in towards double overtime, and one of these sides needs 2 back-to-back rounds to see it off here. And let's be frank, the way these OTs are played out, that feels pretty unlikely at the moment.
Cardia, once again, looking to be sort of let off the leash as he was in that first bout of overtime, if you remember. On his own here, trying to make some space. Also, there's not really anybody out towards brackets area. They've seen that AWP as well at short. Seems like the bomb wants to head B. Depends what these A players can cook up. Indeed, they rotate back around again. I think they've got a lot of info from Wakadia saying, listen, no one's peeking, no one's taking these fights into the brackets. I feel pretty good about this one. Art is here, and he's been looking good the past few rounds. Nade out, doesn't quite meet the mark, but he's going to slow them down, takes another face, and he's able to live it. Ridiculous what this guy gets away with.
That's a very Art-esque fall away there. That would have been really up his wheelhouse if he had actually got like a tag as well on that kind of drop away. Soulfly, for one, they know there's a player somewhere around pit, whether it's big or mini, they just can't quite figure out. But at the same time, Nissim for 2 humongous kills and a numbers advantage now. On this retake, Bomb will go down, planted by Woxic, but they are going to respect it. They don't die through the Moto smoke, and they're going to stick up together. But it's a dynamic duo. It's Lato and Dumal. These two playing together have bailed out Legacy in a multitude of occasions. And this feels like another look in, but it's all down to Woxic. He gets the first with a shot through the box. It's all on the shoulders of Lato now. Woxic has woken up more, but they might just stick this. Oh, he doesn't. I think if he had stuck it, he would have won it. But he gets off, and Woxic wins the 1 versus 2. If he had stuck it, he honestly would have won the round.
That's crazy. I mean,
he was like 3/4 of the way through.
I think Woxic had kind of awkwardly, you know, forgot he didn't plant well enough. And there was space to defuse it around the corner. That is perplexing.
Pros don't fake. Well, this one does, and it costs him the round.
He's fully gone digging as well. It's not just like he's expecting a peek or something like that. That is strange. But benefit of hindsight. Tough one. Real tough one. Aurora now then, from a position of not looking so hot, have managed to wrestle things back actually in their favor. So again, looking down the barrel of potentially another overtime. Maybe they can squeeze out the victory here, but just feeling overtime, you just kind of grind out the round, see how they come. So long as you can get that even up possibility, you know, that next overtime unlocked. Yeah, you're going to feel good about yourself, but I'm curious to see if they've got anything left in the locker for this round.
Yeah, just don't take your foot off the gas. This is a real kind of battle of fruition here. It's the long game being played in this marathon, and of course that one is always going to be a tilter. All Legacy, but 2 for 2 from your T side. You're pretty happy with that. 3 for 3 to close it out would be a statement of a recovery. Nice nade though. Xantares and Woxic both softened.
Gonna go bursting in by the looks of it, Neo. They will charge through. The flash is pretty damn good, though. 3 for Dumal. Lato here to back him up.
We go again.
And we go again. Man alive. Just no real ideas left, I think, at this point. You get into a third OT, it does become carnage. It really does. So I think Aurora are going to be kicking themselves they couldn't close it out there, because now, you know, you start throwing caution to the wind. You get a bit of divine intervention, maybe. Difficult. Very, very difficult. Not sure what to make of things. So just having a little look here. Na'Vi beating out Monty on the A stream. If you didn't catch that one. Ooh, a 13-1 on Inferno is a bit ugly. And a 13-11 on Mirage.
Good effort.
It is indeed. But Na'Vi, I feel like this is a good time for them. You know, this is the type of event where they might thrive. Slightly less stakes for some of the top teams and whatnot. And, you know, the online stage and everything. Can make a big old difference.
But look, in a somewhat comfortable spot as well to close out that nuke at the moment too. We'll see whether that's the case, but we are in a slight tech issue here. I did see it was someone running away for
it's kind of a, you know, eligible break, I would imagine, after such a long map. It's fair enough.
Ah, we've been told nature's calling.
Yeah.
John Pork is calling. Will you pick up?
Why have we brought up John Pork, man?
Will you pick up?
Also, no, that guy always wants something from you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's one of those characters. He only really like wants you when he needs something from you.
Yeah. He's not just calling for a catch up.
Exactly. Yeah. You know, there was a time I respected John Pork, but he went down a bit of a dark path.
Yeah. No, exactly. Well, once nature's finished calling and, well, Legacy hang up. And get
Big leagues calling now.
Big leagues. Triple OT. This is, again, like this map so far has been so difficult to predict all the way through. Like the chopping and changing in terms of the momentum has made this a brutal affair. I still think I ever so slightly give the edge to Aurora, but every time I think that, we see like a beautiful moment from somebody like an Art, or, you know, Dumal and Lato have their own showings as well. I think for Legacy, they'll be really kicking themselves. Again, like that clutch is really nice by Woxic, but Lato, it's one of those, if they lose this map, and especially if they lose the series, they'll look back in the demo and look back in the VOD and be like, oh man, we could have just stuck that. There's like those small, they can compound. We're back live, it's triple OT. Magic number we now look towards is 22. And to be fair, after critiquing it in regulation and an OT1, both sides actually had pretty good T sides there in towards that second bout of OT.
Started off with the early nades once again, but not a lick of damage done here. Seems to be a slightly faster A scale from the T side here.
We always expect him to like live and die by the sword. Our 8 and 6 in opening duels, like he's constantly fighting.
Zantara's 7 and 0 in opening duels.
Yeah, I know. Mental.
His numbers are.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Equally as
make that 9 and 6
yeah, baby. Huge.
And they make that 7 and 7 as well for Wakadia. He's also been really setting a tone and a tempo. You spoke about him being let loose, but Magic will phase the smoke with the support of Antares. Look at this little pounce on towards the A site. Initial util, a quick little slowdown, and then a contact play through their own utility. That's kind of genius.
Fantastic crunch. It gives them a solid chance into the round. Woxic on the AWP. He has missed the timing on this player on the left. Dumao then, if he paths perfectly, could thread the needle. To go up onto the balcony. To the head, he's going to spot it. Brilliant stuff. Really well found. Zantara also deleted, and Dumao with a hell of a moment.
That is incredible from Dumao. You literally can't put a foot wrong there because of how that crossfire works from the lower end of Cold Box in towards Big Pit. That scale up on towards balcony and on the railing itself, just to see the top of Woxic's head, that's brilliant from Dumao. He continues to have really good moments. He's had a fantastic map so far, and that's another absolute stunner. And the second just insult to injury. Brilliant clearance, just making sure. That's what it's all about. That's the kind of round Legacy needed after the loss of the clutch in the previous. The win of the clutch here reignites the flame once again, and Aurora immediately in towards their first time out in this third OT. Looked a little bit tilted as well, Aurora, at the tail end of that. Bit dejected.
Yeah, not messing around though, as they understand there's a lot on the line here. They need to get into this. They're snatching away of their opponent's map pick. They move on to that overpass next, which is working its way towards the top end of the map pool for Aurora, and is really not that great for Legacy. It's tough to say.
Let's be real. It kind of feels like, if we're being completely honest, that Legacy kind of have to win this Inferno if they want to make
for sure, especially after all this work, to be honest. Yeah, like you're saying from a logistical standpoint, but also just I think a mental one, that it's like if you can't win your own map pick after all this and the comeback and everything.
Yeah.
And then you're going into a kind of stinky map for the second. It's just not great for you. Every sense of the word. Nades out. No damage done to this T side. There you go. Tiny bit though. It's not a lot.
That's also 3 nades in quick succession they've seen here. Now, sure, maybe one could have been dropped. That's a 4th nade. They've got to know there's numbers here. Surely this prompts an A-lean. And actually, off the back of that 4th nade being thrown, Art, who's looking like he's tempted to rotate back towards A, that's a smart move. Under a minute now, Aurora have gained a lot of useful information off the back of that util that's been thrown. That's 4 nades in quite quick succession. Heard one on towards the site as well. This is a smart move to head back towards A, and a flash out to take long control is good as well.
This in with a clean find. There's a smoke in the way now. That buys time. They're moving down Banana as well, so it's man advantage. Positional advantage here. Woxic tries to find the head through the crack angle, but it's not going to work. And this is going to have to go crazy. Sadzin gets caught. It's all a bit weird over here on the A-bomb site. Soulfly flying down, and a big double from him. Meanwhile, Dumao on this flank evens up the numbers. It's gotten very, very chaotic. The smoke at Moto, though, they still have one available, going to make all the difference. Dumao goes down, trying to be a hero, and it's Soulfly with the 4K in from pit. 2 pivotal kills to secure the A-bomb site. And they just keep coming at him.
He doesn't even break a smile as well. You know, job is far from done in this one. But that is a nice round. It's a really nice kind of reaction. The second that, as we were saying, that Yuta comes through, it's just an immediate call there by Madja. Group up, let's play together, let's trade each other in towards the site. And the defense, it did a valiant effort, but it was just too many bodies. That initial fight is really good as well. But yeah, Soulfly, excellent isolation of fights. There is the tied game, but it's Art on the AWP. We know he likes, he loves a secondary AWP from his past, but he opens up proceedings. Another opening kill for him, by the way. Sadson will get one of his own on towards that B site. Immediate response from Legacy.
Yeah, really, really sound one as well.
Art's 10th opening kill. His 16th in total.
Yeah. Crazy.
Lives and dies by the sword, man. He's relentless. But look at him. He's 28 and 25. Like, I can't even take it away from him. Sometimes you could call it over-fighting, but when it's working... Huh?
Intentionally feeding kills, you know. Oh. Big nade.
Molly as well.
Onto Soulfly. Feels comfortable here. Or the execute at least. Can they land the shots? The answer is no.
Good flash.
It's Woxic that remains. He's not going to be able to find anything here. Nothing at all, in fact. So that's a really nice round. Comes off the back of the opening jewels of the double up setup. Really solid, really clean stuff once again, as they will take that lead moving into the second half.
Has to be said as well, we've actually really not seen the double up brought out kind of at all throughout this series. Ryan's saying it might have even been the first time we've seen it on the CT side, especially for Legacy. So, still got a couple of tricks up the sleeve, and there it works. Yeah, and then they come in towards their first round of the T side. No orbs, AKs across the board. So, a bit more of an aggressive round to be had here, but double AWP going to be returned by Aurora. I just sees that and says, "It's good. Yeah, I like that one, mate. I want to take it myself."
Why not? Wicadia takes some nade damage. So he looks to be holding B kind of by himself. He does have some support, but
I can't lie though.
Now they're trading positions a little.
Like Wicadia's best work's been on this rifle. He's looked so solid with it. Especially on the anchoring.
A little bit different, I think. But we'll see. It's the A-bomb site, right? We might not get Wicadia in the conversation if his teammates cannot hold the site over here. Slowly started scaling, but they have grabbed a little freeze. Rumau creeping round, trying to find the head. Not going to happen. It's Soulfly from the pit. He enjoyed this position on T side. He's enjoyed it now on CT side as well. Up still alive, in on the site. Woxic for 1, 2, and not quite 3 just yet. He will be bailed out and saved, but really well held.
The first 2 are so important by him. And Soulfly as well. There is a mean crossfire from the site. There's a player playing front site, a player playing into his library, but they're in an angle which is quite shallow, so they can't hold the deep motor position. And that's where Soulfly can step up. Really, really nicely done. But yeah, this double by Woxic is so important. Dipping and diving, it's so difficult to find that kind of shot. He's not given the luxury of it. 20 apiece, tied again. We said the number we're looking for is 22. And these two sides just continue to trade rounds and trade blows that we could be getting a quad OT at this rate. They are still inseparable.
Yeah.
There is that double AWP back in play for Aurora. AWP now as well in the hands of Sadzin on the flip side. Let's see, Wicadia. Boosted on the angle, a molly that'll come deep round in towards top car, and it'll just ever so slightly burn at Dumau's feet. The flash is fantastic. Wicadia now under pressure. The first is good, but a quick trade. Looking for more from Madja. And he actually is a multi-kill because he's all alone in this endeavor. He's flashed into the fight, and he needs something, but they're tucked in towards Paul. It's chaotic. This is surely now Legacy's round to lose.
I'm a little flabbergasted. That was not the nicest thing to watch. That was a bit rough, you know. Madja just so panicked. I think deer in headlights, ultimately. Bomb will get planted here. The smokes have dissipated, though. Santares leading. He tries to find this first kill. He had the right idea. The Art was going to peek him. He just wasn't patient enough. Sadsin with a missed shot, spots out another. Soulfly, meanwhile, coming in from CT here. Smokes out Banana. Flash comes in. kind of a gap in that smoke, unfortunately. Soulfly, though, for the first, not ready for Lato. And it's all going to be down to Woxic. He's got to pull off a reload. He doesn't have a lot of time to now play with. And he's lost track of the players. It's a Hail Mary move. What is that smoke doing? Takes the head of one. Can't get on the bomb in time, though. Absolutely no time for this. Oh, man, it's close. And he would have had it if he just had that extra half second. But the bomb got away from him. Absolutely ridiculous. And a lot of it for me comes down to Arcadia on that re-swing. I think he has to move to play safe and keep control.
I think with a rifle, I can entertain that conversation, but with the ult there as well, he has no ability to multi-kill. When we look at the best work that Arcadia's done, especially on the CT side, it's multi-killing by isolating duels, but he doesn't there. He swings in. There's just too many bodies to find. With an AWP in that spot, maybe play for the cross angle, fall back towards CT on the entrance towards Church and kind of play your way around like that, especially because he wasn't smoked, but it is what it is. It's a fumbled opportunity, and it's now map point legacy on this T side. An early nade damage on towards Arcadia is good. One of the few times where, you know, we've kind of said I liked it better on the rifle, but now with him being so low, an AWP might be all right for Bogdan's Law.
Yeah, a bit of a change up here. Gets Sadsin back on that AWP. Very tense round here with a minute left on the clock. Guess he wants to see this over the line. And Aurora, kind of difficult duty, but they of course want to take it to another overtime. We're looking down the barrel of doubling a normal map length.
That's really smart from Art. He's purposely ticking that Molotov to keep attention drawn towards B. He walked into it on purpose because he knows that's going to keep bodies here at the very least. And now it remains there's only 2 towards the A site. That could be a kind of a genius move, the pack itself. And he's just still barreling Util over. Might rotate in a second off the back of this kill, but this is huge.
He hit 2. He hit Sadsin as well. It wasn't quite the double kill, but he did collat with the bullets. Lot of damage done. The rotation's now going to start coming in. Woxic dynamic here as well. 10 seconds now.
Yeah, we got to go.
Get this bomb down. Surely not with a player in a cold zero box. Bomb's going to hit the deck. 5, 4. Can't find the bomb. Can't find the bomb. Oh my God. Aurora, so lucky. It was only, I think, 1 player left on Aurora.
It wasn't
find the bomb in time.
He literally looked at it and then looked away back to Cold Zero. Looked at it again and then looked away back to Cold Zero.
I'm pretty sure after getting that trade, he needed to like pick up the bomb and plant instantly.
Yeah,
he did not have time. So a light dawdle.
Look at him. Looks at it. And then he looks back and he realizes,
What's that then?
What's he doing?
I fancy it up, actually.
Oh, Dragonlaw's a nice skin. Yeah.
He's inspecting his AK. He's distracted. Too many colors, too many shiny things. Got the Subway Surfers on at the bottom of the screen.
The TikTok brain rot.
For goodness sake.
Some AI's explaining a movie to him in the background.
He needed that bomb to, you know, be sparkling 7 different colors to spot it, apparently.
Oh, man. That's a fumble.
It's a second big moment as well for Legacy of like, not quite sure what are we doing here.
It has to be said, why are we even executing the 10 seconds? Like, we had that set up and ready to go for so long. Either way, back in towards quadruple overtime. Now we play first to 25 in the opening couple. Come the way of Aurora. Courtesy of Arcadia on that rifle. We've said we've loved them on that B anchor with it. And that's why the double AWP I can get behind situationally, but Arcadia be anchoring on the CT side with this rifle is so clean at the moment.
Feels like we're in prime position for Legacy to just crumble after that.
Yeah, they might mental boom, honestly.
Really could be a possibility. They have to be on it. They have to be locked in. And this sort of following round is not a great way to get back into things. 3 players remain as they slowly but surely make their way in. Arcadia playing behind that smoke. Able to net another, and you feel like that's got to be enough work done. He's now above. He's going a bit crazy over here. But he's created enough chaos. It's all going to be down to Sadsin. 1 versus 3 does not happen for him. Aurora getting that 20-second. And it is getting tough over there in the Legacy camp.
Yeah, It's starting to get to a point where you can assume that a mental boom will be imminent or maybe already has happened, right? Squandered chances and opportunities, and in a long, drawn-out map like this, that's where you just start to make silly little mistakes and over swings, over fights, and it honestly comes down to the battle of fatigue now, and it feels like Aurora might have a little bit more in the tank. And alive, though. What a map to open up this series. Making up for a bit of a snooze fest of an opening series
you were
as
like
well.
in between. You were like, oh man, it'd be good to, you know, get something to
I literally said, yeah,
into,
I want a map, I want a series that I feel like we can actually cast. I feel like we just kind of...
Yeah, that first series, not only was it one-sided, it was kind of just like kill, trade, kill, trade. Oh,
Yeah.
double kill. Okay, all right, and now they've won.
Bomb
Great.
plant save.
Yeah, there wasn't loads
sick.
of rounds, you know, which is obviously what we're about as
Do you know
commentators.
what? I kind of made this joke to you off air earlier, but kind of the difference between these two games so far, at least that first game, it's like, you know, Jose Mourinho on the tactical board, and this is the two babies fighting. This is big two babies fighting energy.
Big two babies fighting.
Big two babies fighting. And
especially now as we are in the quadruple overtime. And thank the gods for quadruple overtime first to 25, because there's no way I would have a clue what round we're meant to be going to this deep.
Sad for mate.
Yeah, I know. Eventually you figure it out, but it's just easier in your mind to have it on the screen. We're going to find out, though. One more overtime, I think that's where we start losing our minds, to be honest.
Yeah.
I've not been that deep in the OTs for a long time. I haven't been down those mines for a long time.
At 3, I mean, even. What am I saying? But either way.
No, it is 4. You're right. You get...
No, yes.
Like,
yeah.
From the initial
score. From the initial, yes. Yeah, exactly.
You add 4, and that's what you need to win. Yeah. No maths these days, though.
No, it's true. Today's find, but Nissim Milato for kind of a nothing. But then the same thing for Wakadia here. He's given them B site.
Yeah, I mean,
was that push necessary?
That's crazy.
That feels completely unnecessary. I'll get to smoked across, and they're going to get a bomb plant out of this. Wakadia did not need to be swinging down banana. He honestly could have just shelled up on towards the site and seen it off like that. But look where we're at. We had retake territory for Aurora. We never should have been in this spot. And these are the mistakes you make deep in towards a map where fatigue starts to become a real factor. And Legacy might have a chance here. Art's in the corner. First fight is a miss. Madra on the swing delivers, and it's all on the shoulders of Sadzin. And all he wants to do is just buy some time. Hope that he can stay alive for as long as possible. But Madra shook it a molly in towards his position in just a second. There's the first. A flash to the farm round as he wants to bait out a fight, but the flames are at his feet. And that'll see it off. Aurora recover a round that never should have needed to be recovered.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the sort of effortless 4 versus 2 coming in, and I was kind of like, okay. It is falling apart. It is crumbling. It's looking pretty tough, but there was that move through the smoke. So yeah, some questionable things. You hit the nail on the head. It is overtime syndrome, as we often talk about. Will Legacy find a way back into this, or is it too far gone? Are they too deep? Do they just want it to be over, end the pain? It's a real test here. These deep overtimes, man. Imagine going this far in, you know. One overtime is enough for my teammates to usually just quit the Premier game and be like, can't be bothered to keep playing with you guys. It does happen from time to time. So just imagine, you know, you're this far in a professional game. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Look at that. Those eyes have lost all their light, man.
That's a man who's seen some stuff.
Yeah. He's just 1,000 yards locked in.
What the hell was that?
Oh my goodness. Zoning out, or rather maybe trying to stay in the zone.
Oh my God.
It's two ways. It's either like, yeah, you know, meditating over here.
We got one guy insanely locked in, quote unquote, and he's asleep. Listen, wake up.
He's meditating, man. He's meditating.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like you're just in two minds. It's either like you sort of contemplate your entire life, like why did I ever start playing CS? Why did I join this team? Why did I not stay retired?
Yeah.
Or you just try and make a noise in, you know, like, you know, like in your mind or whatever. Just try not to have any thoughts.
Me.
He's thinking. He's visualizing the
victory. Visualization is like the
apparently
F1 drivers.
It works, man. Apparently it really does work.
It's what those F1 drivers do, and like the Moto GP guys and all that.
Yep. Visualizing the one taps.
No, valid. I feel you there. It's unfortunate as well because like a tech pause are kind of one of the worst times to get a tech pause as well. So deep into the series.
I'm just like so zoomed in.
Yeah,
it's quite intense.
Camera's close. Yeah, we are forced to wait here. What a time for a tech pause. Like, never a good time for a tech pause, but like quad OT to get a tech pause, which completely breaks up the mental. I'm assuming this might even be another nature call.
Could be. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I feel like when you get this deep in, they're probably obliged a bit more tech timings and stuff like this because it is a real factor.
Much later.
Finally back underway. Oh, thank you, SpongeBob, for that one. Here we go. 2 rounds required for Aurora. They are, yeah, they're just, you know, in a spot where it feels nice and commanding, and we worry that Legacy might have just used the last of their energy at that tail end of the third overtime, and in triple OT, onto that chance. Molly will come down and force Antara's back. It will give them mid control, which is nice. But a smoke down in towards mid, Molly in towards short. They can't really progress from here for now. Double nade on the corner. No one's home.
Nice idea. But yeah, nobody going to be there. I mean, this is a really important round. We've not seen any team yet, either team yet, find a flawless half. So it could really be a game changer. Boost coming in. Oh, this smoke!
No.
Lato going to find it. A lot of low HP bars. Molly comes in. Dumao already in an advanced position. Is it a B hit? Is it an A hit? They don't quite know. Nade to follow up over there. And Art will go down. 3-on-3 now. Woxic with the chase. He does find the kill, but most importantly, he grabs the information. Sadzin now doesn't quite know what to do. Dumao's actually coming back towards A. Cardia maybe learning from his previous mistake. Not moving an inch. Not getting aggressive until he feels that he has enough info to work with. Soulfly, though, it's only one, but Wakadia comes in from behind, and that is the flawless punch. 3 in a row for Aurora. 1 more required to take the map here. Meanwhile, their opponents need 3 in a row of their own, and that is a real tall task. As I say, we've had 4 overtimes. That's the first time it's happened.
Surely now not possible. In the position that we're in, we'll have to see, but that was kind of flank upon flank in that 2 versus 2. They were all isolated around each other, but Soulfly, it's a bold move to stick up around in towards Boiler, and it pays off. The first is there, slows down the second, allows Wakadia to have pushed down Banana. So, 1 round required from the next 3. Started a little funky, but thankfully recovered. A nice clothesline there in that one. Let's see. Back pause, it seems, before we get underway. As Madge is having a little talk. It's so close to that finish line. Round number 46 gets underway. What a mental map number 1 here of Inferno. But remember, it's been a hot minute since we did our pre-show, but this is the pick of Legacy. Overpass coming up next. They've only got a couple of reps on it. It's not exactly a well-versed map in the pool for them. And we painted the picture that Legacy need to win Inferno to have a chance. And it's not looking good right now. Double orb back in play for Art, but he spotted missed shot. Sadzin won't miss his.
No, Sadzin relatively consistent on that orb, to be fair to him, especially on this CT side of things. Woxic contacting in, orb of his own, you know, on the T side, right? Why not?
Go through the smoke.
Yeah, this is somewhat clever. It's been happening a lot in the OT, though.
Yeah.
Been taking these CT fights. So Dumao was ready, just cannot win it.
Oh, Art's in trouble here. He's about to get split. 4 people from 2 different locations. He's got an orb. He's got the worst thing possible here, where he actually needs to multi-frag. This is a spot where he'd love a rifle. Having an orb, it's too easy to isolate. And even a bit of utility is going to make his life difficult. Got to hit one, fall back, and set himself up or line them up. Let's see. There's the first. Nice find. Break open the smoke as well as he looks for more behind it, but the smoke will replenish, and now he can't really deny. Woxic will get that bomb down. Nothing Art can do. He goes up on high, and he looks for something, but it'll be at the cost of his life as Woxic sees him off. There's so much damage dealt towards the HP of Aurora here, but they've got the numbers, and Racadia making sure they double them down. It's all on Sads in the AWP in a 1 versus 3, but surely they are knocking on death's door now. Nade over, that'll soften them up. They're both so low, but he opts for a better gun. And finally, after, I'm pretty sure the longest map we've had here so far at Pro League, it's Aurora, who take Legacy's map. People feeling like a punish. All signs point to Aurora being able to take this in 2. Still a long 2 by every kind of metric, but 2 rounds nonetheless. There's some really interesting games going on later today as well. I was looking through like G2 phase, decent amount of history there as well. Fury of Bait can be spicy kind of because it could be quite chaotic in its own regard. Mal's heroic as well. That heroic side continue to sort of punch up. They've just come off the back of a win against Paravision. But who knows how they'll look against Mal's. But Mal's are a completely different beast. But enough of that. Underway into map number 2. We'll get this show finally started here. It is Overpass, the pick of Aurora as they're on that T side. They are diving in towards mid. Lato will get 1 before he hits the deck.
Soulfly leading the charge here to move in towards the A bomb site. There will be very speedy rotations coming up top. Slowing them down here. Soulfly going through. Yeah, he's flown through the smoke. Completely catching them off guard. However, there is Art inside said smoke. So what is going on here? Bomb's gone down, but it's still a 3-on-3. Art getting another on the way out. All of a sudden, the round opens up. Big kill on the cards here. Macardia can't find it. It's all going to be onto Soulfly. He's got to ace up to win this round, and it's not going to happen. Legacy with a keen kickoff.
Yeah, really, really nice work. I think from where we're at as well. Honestly, I think it gives them a nice little runway to start with now. You're in a position where Art's got 2 nice kills. You've recovered a site quite well. And actually, an immediate kind of opening into, right, Aurora wanting to hit us with pace on this T side. You've got to get this CT side really shored up as well. This is a map that, and especially as we've seen recently, we casted the game yesterday where Fnatic versus Ents, and it was 11-1 on the CT half of Ents, and then thrown back to an 11-1, taking us towards an overtime. This is without a doubt one of the most CT-sided maps. No, it's not even one of. It's the most CT-sided map we've got in the pool right now, and that's something that Legacy need to look onto. They need to be taking a real kind of bolster of a lead before heading in towards that second half. I'm sure it's slightly different at the tier 1 level. It's not as CT-sided, but it's still pretty heftily lent that way.
Yeah, 100%. That's in. Taps away, but play safe here, looking to stay alive. Poor Lato. Lined it up, he's backed up. The trades are good here from Aurora. That will give them brief control of this A-bomb site. There's going to be some rotations coming back around, and they lack some util for sure. But the smoke in the right place aren't going to be kept at bay. It's Dumao on that flank that we maybe keep our eyes on. Will he find success? They've got 2 players making their way over towards him. Zantares to win it out. And a big, big force buy on the cards here. And saving.
Question mark, yeah. Oh, it's out of there.
Looks like it. The MP9 sticking around to try and make some money, but it will be the round going the way of Aurora.
Yeah. Oh, that's a tough call to make. Because you know you've dealt damage towards Zantares as well. So kind of part of you wants to stick around and have a little look. The MP9 will dive in late. It's all really going to be 4-0 as well for Nissim. He actually might be dead. No, I think he could just about... No, okay, never mind. I thought if he was playing all the way in that corner, he could. But I think he realized he's sort of dead regardless. He might just need to commit towards the fight. But nice recovery. And it shows how important that bomb farm in the previous round, the pistol actually was. Just giving them the gills to work with. A really important fight won by Zantares. If he loses that, I think the round all but lost there and Legacy get a second. A nice way to respond. It forces a Legacy into an awful kind of investment situation where, no surprises, they have to force themselves. They're in double eco scenario. They have to go for a buyback in. But they're not bringing lots to the table. An MP7 for Sads in around that saved M4. It's about as good as it gets. Look at this for Art, though. The saved M4 will start things well. Oh, Art He's relentless. You can't even for a second fall asleep.
Yeah, he's inevitable is what he is, I think. Absolutely textbook aggression coming in. Success found and could be a really, really big deal here. Slide of doom, it would seem. I swear we saw...
Yesterday, the same thing.
Same thing, like 2 or 3 players stacked up on that slide for some reason. Oh, Dumal left on 1 HP, lucky to be alive. Difference maker certainly on the cards here, thinking about where we want these nades to go.
Oh, Barrel's nade could be nice. That one's very nice.
Perfect.
Yeah.
He's got the info. I mean, they wait patiently around, like, I knew where he was, I know where he's probably pathed to. I just need not quite finding the same kind of success. Not really a lineup, just sort of yeeting it in and hoping for some damage. I'm going to pivot towards A here. Lato is the only line of defense, but he finds one with a good timing peak and should be able to buy time for some rotations here. Ooh. It's going to get messy, though, as he goes down. 1 plant secured.
Oh, but not confirmed, though. Not confirmed. They don't guarantee the plant. They tap and look to fight, and that actually might deny it. Last man, imagine playing up on high. He's going to get flanked. Doesn't matter whether it was from the site itself or Banana. It will be Legacy who respond with actually a pretty triumphant force buyback and response, especially considering the guns that they brought to the table there.
Yeah, well, like 2 M4s.
One M4 saved by Art, and it was an MP7, and it was just upgraded pistols. That was all they had, and they make it stick. I mean, obviously, it starts so well with this swing coming through from Art, the double found in towards the slide. They're boosting up to look in towards mid, in towards front bathroom, but in the end, only a couple of casualties considering what they brought to the table. That's really, really nice. And actually, a kind of squandered opportunity by Aurora there. They'll be kicking themselves. And then they have to force, of course, in response. And in a similar vein, they can't really bring loads.
Yeah, it could have been really nice for them to have control of this T side. Slow roll here as they'll get the connector control. They can't do too much with it. Don't want to venture in towards short. Why is connector so clear? I think is the question that they've got. Lato, meanwhile. Ready with the AK. Oh, are they going to make the move on the other side of this smoke? He's trying to play anti. Does a great job. Does get traded out. His flashes as well from the teammate. Helping out. It's Woxic at range, looking really, really sharp. Dumal from behind's got good timing here. Could certainly take a couple of names. However, step in. He's not going to be heard. Figured he might have been heard ever so slightly. It's not going to be the case. He catches 2, and now just Antares, who surely is not ready for a second man at Con. Has to be dead here. Has to be over for him.
Surely.
Maybe a plant. That's the best I think he can hope for.
You can quickly find the player in towards Transformer, then yeah, a plant back site is possible, but even then, the chance of him going for a plant back site feels very unlikely. The big thing is, where is his third player? That's what he's sort of wondering. He knows where 2 of them are. There's one, dead to rights. He knows there's a player flanking him, but where is the third? He goes actually for the perfect plant for this scenario to put himself in the 1v2. Oh, and he finds the head of Dumal. Surely not. It's all on the shoulders of Nissim, who just about secures that round. Oh, it's a great effort by Xantaras. And in your mind, with someone of his caliber, you kind of have a feeling that he might have it in the locker, but Nissim, cool, calm, and collected, just making sure that their trade was efficient, keeping that round in Legacy's favor.
What a machine, as always, just not quite enough. Tough round for Aurora. The timing of that smoke is annoying, if nothing else. They were just about to make a move. Timing of the flank also in the same vein. So yes, they will be frustrated. They take the time out here. Will be the first for Aurora, of course. Yeah, early timeout on the T side. Definitely going to be fans of this. It's a question of what they are able to do to close this gap. They're buying again. So the Econ is kind of their worst enemy at the moment.
Yeah. Putting themselves in a kind of a quite consistent factor where it's having to go for these quite janky force buys in certain ways. And yeah, it's tough to see. But off the back of the conversation, here's the call to arms. One AK, one Galil. Double Mac 10 and the Tech 9. It all comes off the back of that bomb plant, right? Without the bomb plant, they wouldn't be forcing here, but they, in their mind, have made it so close there, so gonna double it down. I don't love that idea though, because again, you lose here, especially any of these that you don't get a bomb planted, and you know, really awkward financial spot. Nice find by Xantares. Some still unknown quantity somewhere though around Monster. That's where he poked his head. They should assume he's in this smoke or around it. They're going to go digging for it. And a dived in Mac 10 and Xantares' AK combine, leaving Art and Sadzin with it all to do. And honestly, I think you save it.
Yeah, for sure. Wild game occurring before our very eyes, though. This is reminiscent of that early COVID era Counter-Strike, to be honest. Just the force buys being so effective, the back and forth, the force buy after force buy. Still have the Krieg doing its thing, I believe. Long time ago now. Good job that we forget about the Krieg, actually.
Throwback. I was actually using the Krieg way before it was meta.
Oh, yeah.
The Krieg and the AUG. They were...
Sure.
I've got clips from like 2016 of me using them.
Ah, the COD gun, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Makes it a little bit easier. I know a guy, I believe Hawker, back in his day, he also used to be a fiend on the scoped assault rifles. It's
so good. They used to be so clean. But I will say, the Krieg at its peak was absolutely busted. I'm very glad that it's not. The AUG is still absolutely viable, though, I will say. The AUG, I mean, it's a little bit more expensive than the others, so like, there's no need to buy it, but like, it's not to the same level of kind of like not viable anymore the way the Krieg was. Like, the Krieg is so slow now that it's not really useful. But the AUG, especially on scope, like that spray control is pretty simple.
Yeah, I think a lot of the basics, as we saw with when that meta came in, is just down to the cost effectiveness.
It's like, what, 3.3 now? I haven't used the AUG in ages. I think it's about 3.3, 3.4, something like that.
Which is a big gap now, considering both M4s are 29.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's a pretty big gap. So that's, for pro players, a lot of what it comes down to is just the money.
Yeah, and there's nothing anymore that makes it worth spending the extra, you know, 400 or whatever it is, but in the difference between the two. Maybe one there, though. Who knows? Maybe Valve try and bring it back. Create a bit of carnage.
I hope not. It was very bad.
Yeah, it was
very bad time.
Look at this, though, by the way. Back to the round at hand. Is Sadzin's actually in a really nice spot.
What is going on here?
But he's maneuvered around them. He could line up a couple. He opts for just the easy one. Finds Woxic. Still in the back lines, but all about recovering this bomb. Or Sadzin gets another. Magic just running around no man's land, gets caught.
They confused as to where he was. They must have been confused to his location. Art's also here, by the way. So, yeah, really going to be tough to get this bomb back. I don't quite understand it. A little crazy.
I think they lost him, yeah.
Meanwhile, they will recover the bomb. And Cadia's also in very, very deep here. Maybe not going to be expected, but Dumao has managed to thread the needle. Just an insane round, to say the least. Cadia finds himself all alone. 1 versus 3 overall. Brought it down to 2. Nice little plan for him to work with. Let's see if he can make something happen here. He's got info maybe on one guy coming from long/bathrooms. It's just that second man he doesn't quite know. He's cleared out all this back end, though. Should have decent information now. They have no idea where he's at. Gets that first one for free. 4 HP. Molotov coming in. It's going to be tough, though. There's not enough time without a kit, to be honest. And Cadia playing it very well, just drawing him in, giving him the old ring around the rosy. And there's going to be no time to get that defuse. So, giving up. And the AWP will make it out. Nissim.
Might not,
it's a shame. He does so much damage. I think he should just about get away.
I don't know. Okay,
I hear it.
Okay,
I hear it.
Because he had 31 points of HP. And he stuck around for the fight. But yeah, I think that AWP has been dropped over. So there we go.
Crazy well played from Cadia.
Yeah, he's so clutch. He's so composed in situations like that. And he's also so fortunate to get out alive from Bank. Did have a nade in his back pocket, which he was waiting and holding on to. And that's the kind of round that Aurora need. It's one that you can definitely build upon. It's again making this a 1-round game. And alive, this does have the same kind of feeling that map number 1 did. Quite back and forth, quite even in a sense, and who knows, we might get that another one of those marathons.
It is very possible. I mean, the start of this game definitely speaking to that. Again, though, we're going to be asking questions around the resilience of these two teams, particularly of that legacy. We saw them crumble and series getting harder and harder, more and more stressful.
Pause here, as you can tell by the elongated break. Fortunately, nothing we can really do about that. Again, he could have lined up a couple there, honestly, but he does his job regardless. It's just at this tail end, they lose track, and the fact that they've recovered that round as a whole is kind of wild. They probably really had no right to really recover that round in any kind of fathom situation. Gets one, they lose him, drops the bomb, he gets another. They still haven't really kind of got a hold on him as Ark comes in to support and also gets a kill of his own. Credit to Acadia, but they never should be walking away with that round. That is, we kind of spoke about this, a couple of fumbled situations for Legacy, and that is a fumbled one.
It is true. Yeah, no, I was going to say, it just continues, as you watch that replay again, continues to be crazy. They're able to convert that round, given how it started, given how it was like, what the heck is Madja doing, you know, and why they didn't sort of prioritize getting the bomb back.
Back pause here.
Yeah, pretty extended one, actually.
I'm wondering who, because everyone's sort of stayed in the server. This can't be a nature calling. We can't be giving you a nature calling 5 rounds in.
Yeah, a little too early for that, mate. A little too early for that. You should have gone in the break.
Yeah, just that. Exactly.
That's what the teacher says, you know. You should have gone in the break. In the recess.
That's it. Can't be giving you that if you
go to the toilet when your friend gets back, you know, all that.
That's it. Yeah, you both can't go.
Yeah, yeah.
Because we can't trust you.
Well, it's fair enough from the teachers. You know.
No 1,000-yard stare here though this time from.
No,
Moxie,
yeah. He's thankfully not considering his life choices. Smiles on the faces, a little happier this time around. Really stuck in this one at the moment.
I'm wondering where they're boot camping. Maxi, is that a Swedish brand?
Maybe?
I think it is.
Not sure.
It looks like an Airbnb there, right? More than anything.
Yeah, that's true.
I love this kind of like makeshift cables display they've kind of got going on.
A few lights maybe or something.
Yeah. A couple of fans, yeah. Is
nice
Maxi,
chairs.
I feel like Maxi is Swedish. Oh, it's just showing me anywhere near me.
Very different than what we're looking for.
Quebec?
Not in Canada, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. To answer your question, then it could be anywhere. Maybe it's just a name that gets employed. Okay, Maxi Yachts in Sweden.
That's not helping me at all.
Definitely not on a yacht, I don't think.
It's not helping me at all. So yeah, are still in.
Yeah, where are they? Nobody knows.
I think it's Swedish. I feel like I've seen it when we've been out in Sweden. I mean, we've kind of been to...
I just feel like Sweden might be quite an expensive boot camp spot, to be fair.
True.
To get everyone there. But then that's where the event is.
Don't
so
have to
maybe
go too far.
Где он? Вот, смотри! Там сквозь дом ебашились.
Wait, you can?
Yeah. He's very bendy. Do you want to see? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, my putain de clavier.
French wine is good also, but if you drink vodka, bro, it's another level.
Yeah, of course. Jim.
Suspicious her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching.
The diffuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh, Olaf just about gets it as the flames come.
You sit, I will talk. Can we do it?
Who knows? We'll have to figure it out. But I see a little timer. So it's time to get rid of our incessant rambling. We can get kind of the show back on the road. It is a tie game at 3 apiece. And finally, that tech pause is concluded. Open an M4 and an MP9. That's the best of the buys for this season. CT side, but the MP9 dives in for one. Wakadia gets a team kill to make matters a little dicey, but they've still got the site. This is kind of chaotic. They're all grouped up upon each other. The pistol pulled out of a dink, but Madja gets a shot of his own, and then he gets dropped. This is carnage, but it's looking good for the CT side, and Xantares has got it all to do. He's spotting the side. Sharp reaction, but a flank was brewing. It's a nice call to go quick there, Aurora, but it works against them.
Yeah, well, I mean, the problem is they got into the site, they had some nice initial frags, and then they froze, as we like to say, which is kind of just a stop in the scaling, really, and that's when they got overwhelmed. That's when they got surrounded. I think that MAC-10 needed to keep flying in, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they need to take more space and like deeply in towards the site.
But they didn't, and now we swing back. So the lower buy rounds are finding more and more success in this game, it would seem. You know, just the carnage and the chaos really working out for them.
There's no consistency in this game at all at the moment. Trading around, though, generally is not a bad position to be with if you're Aurora on this T side. Again, like we've been kind of discussing, this map being so CT-sided that trading rounds back and forth is not a horrible thing to have. A freebie for Xantares. Nissan, who's jump peeking with Util in his hand, gets caught for nothing, and they can now group up back towards this top side. But there's a couple of bodies here to meet them, one of which being Sadson and the Orb.
Time smoke once again, as they like to employ. Sadzin ready and raring. So he will take that first kill. Find some time here for the rotations to get in. Lato looking strong as he will keep the heads rolling. Oh, does run out of ammo, but I think surely has done enough here. In comes Art to back him. And Legacy now growing the lead to 2. They're going to break the back and the bank. Pretty important round. Should be able to stop the old force buy wars now.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, for them, that's a nice round to turn in your favor in the way that you turned it in your favor, because you lose the opening kill for nothing. You don't gain anything from it. And then you kind of flip it back in their face with a nice shutdown towards the top side, making sure it's only the one casualty. We'd love to see that. Nice work by Art there. The Sport Lato'd run out of ammo. Like you mentioned, yeah, the Force by Wars are finally concluded, so this 5th should turn into a 6th pretty easily for Legacy. And I'll give them a fair decent amount of breathing room to work with. Oxic holding for a jump peek across. He's got the right idea, but Art's going for the slightly safer option via bridge.
Quiet here once again on the Aurora side. Blocks are trying to get away with absolute murder. Madja, even with a P250 there, I think, you know, made that work, but the Glock lets him down. The Eagles now is all they have to speak of. They should be able to clean up from here on the Legacy side of things, and a really, really good kitty being built up. A couple clean rounds, get them some good cash. All this one here would be a massive help, so if they can keep it that way, that would be brilliant. On the flip side, they really want to get a bomb plant. However, with Xantares going down like that, I think it'll be a little impossible. Voxic gets a boost up, but just a wild sort of spam away. Maybe they saw the top of his head as he was jumping up. One more then.
Yeah.
Keep this flawless. Could be a really big deal for the CT side. They do indeed.
That's nice work. It really is. Unfortunately, there's just nothing that could get going for Aurora. Only a couple of the Eagles out to work with, but they could just never make anything of it. And, well, now, in a spot where you've got a real comfort in your lead, and finally a bit of comfort in this first half too, and there's still question marks about Aurora. This is their map pick, but we're not seeing the strongest of Counter-Strike being thrown at them. 6-3, as they come back in towards the buy. You lose this one here, Aurora, you actually start to get in quite a bit of trouble. Unless your CT side is near immaculate. Give me a long old road to recovery. Doom out close. Flash over will catch him, and Xantares will see him into an early grave. Nice work. He's met with a nade, but it doesn't do as much damage as initially expected. Wakadia trying to just jiggle peek here. On those stairs, but won't. Art gonna move his way down. He'll loot his head as well, as Madja was holding for exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of where those are the moments you got to watch for Art, right? Already a man.
Give me a long old road to recovery. Dumal up close. Flash over will catch him, and well, Xantares will see him into an early grave. Nice work. He's met with a nade, but it doesn't do as much damage as initially expected. Well, Kadia trying to just jiggle peek here. On those stairs, but won't. Art gonna move his way down. He'll loot his head as well, as Madja was holding for exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of where those are the moments you got to watch for Art, right? Already a man down, just walking into unknown territory, not even like cleanly peeking and slowly clearing angles, etc. That's where he gets a lot of criticism, so going to cost him into this round for sure. Great position for Aurora now, 5-3. Feel they have to be able to convert from here. Any team worth their salt, and a team like Aurora absolutely want to make this an easy finish. We'll see. It seems like they want to head towards B, and that does have a slightly better defense right now.
Yeah. Flash. To try and slow down if it was aggro monster control. Nissim, who had got one, he then gets flashed into another fight and spots there's nobody monster, but that's actually a miscomm in a sense. He's going to keep eyes slightly trained on it. Creep move forward here, but Soulfire just couldn't punish. The idea is kind of nice, but he couldn't make use of it. Time's ticking, 15 seconds, and they're barreling in towards B. In they come, the first found by Alato. Acadia in for the trade, and Molly will keep Sads in at bay for now, and they're looking to try and buy space to squeeze out a plot, which they will get. Oh, it's close. Trying to tag through the box, but can't, and Sadson, being the known quantity that he is, despite having money, he might just look to save it.
Right, so the call is we're going to go short. We're going to throw utility B. Then we're going to go up con.
Yeah.
Then some guy is going to try and get a timing monster.
Okay.
Then we're going to go back down con and actually go B and nearly lose the round. But also, with KD, you're going to get 2 unlikely kills, and that's how we'll win. That's a pretty good strat, if you ask me. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Seems pretty foolproof.
You know,
but
some may argue that's a little convoluted.
yeah, maybe. Yeah, potentially.
A lot of things got to go right.
Yeah.
And if anything goes wrong, the whole plan falls apart.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah. But there's, see, look, with KD, he got 2 really dangerous kills. But I don't know what Aurora's thinking was, because that's exactly what they did. They set up short, and then they were like, okay, it's a fake, we're going up. And then this guy made it out monster, and he was like, no, guys, look, I've got so much space, come back. And then he died, and then they were like, I guess we've got to go B now, we don't really have time.
It definitely feels
That was wild.
like
That was wild.
The calling there is like uber loose, right? Uber loose mid-rounding and just sort of on the fly. Like there's no set strat, no set finish, but sometimes they're good to kind of throw in, but that one felt really janky. It easily could have fallen apart. However, it is a 4th round on the T side, which 4 rounds T side is not a bad showing for Overpass. On other maps, that might be seen as kind of like the bare minimum you need to make it competitive, but on Overpass, it's actually seen as relatively strong. If you can get 5 as well, you'd be very happy with that. Most occasions, Nissim is a lucky man to still be alive. 15 points of HP as he soaks up 2 HEs, and they're starting to progress now in towards the B side. They're out in towards Monster and Short, with a quick shot from Art. Up close with the orb. Combat style, he's playing around the smoke as well. He wants more fights. We know this guy backs himself. And Woxic looking for the plant, he just can't find where the actual site is. Oh my god, he's so lucky.
So much damage done across the board here, to be honest with you. They're going to wait for these smokes to dissipate. Art going to get caught now, doesn't quite know what's going on. However, the bomb hits the deck pretty quickly. Can they get this plant in here? It's going to be dangerous. There's a key fight happening over in Short, meanwhile. They break open the smoke somehow, and Dumao works around it. Brilliant finds from Legacy. Again, unlikely. Again, chaotic. But this time it is they who stand strong.
Yeah, that is honestly pretty impressive. Fair play. For the likes of Legacy, getting a retake in a 3 versus 3 that's flawless like that, and especially actually clearing the Short play more than anything. Impressive work. A known quantity in towards connected that entire time. As well. Honestly, could have got a second, but Dumal, despite being low, 2 massively important kills, and Latta, like I said, that kill from him, he's also the one who was sending Util over to send Dumal in towards the fight. 7-4. An 8-4 feels like a handshake. 7-5 feels like slight advantage to Aurora. Just because of how this map leans. Inferno Round's important. The only unfortunate thing is that Aurora run low on the finances. So triple Mac 10, AK, and a Galil, and somewhat limited utility for this T side. All signs point to an 8-4 legacy.
You would assume, but a lot of these low buy rounds have been doing quite well on this map. Zantares just looking for that first head if it comes around the corner. They're not going to take an aggressive stance here, though. Legacy actually more of an A-lean, despite the proficiency and preference for B being shown. Up some nades here. Looks set to be a quick burst. They don't have loads in the bank, so one attempt at it, one go at the utility feels like all they really have. However, the lineups set nicely. Flashes now coming in. It's going to be an immediate smoke in from barrels. Are the flashes good? Soulfly getting in there. Able to get one, but he creates so much space. They've broken into this site really, really well. 1 for 4 on the trade simulator. And it's just going to be down to Sadzin. Of course, he has to give it a look with it being that final round, but this feels absolutely unwinnable.
Yeah, surely. Do any of them jump up? Because they could do a decent amount of damage. The nade and molly combo force on a fight, and it forces Woxic to find him. 7-5. I actually think Aurora will be relatively happy with that. 5-round C-side is not a terrible showing, but we'll have to see. Second half about to come up in a second to see whether there is any life left in Legacy. We'll find out after the break. All right, so 7-5 at the half. It's ever so slightly in favor of Legacy, but as we were kind of building up, Harvey, and we said at the tail end, 5 rounds T-side is actually not a terrible showing on this map. It may seem on paper like it is, but we have seen drastically kind of poor T-sides be recovered, i.e. us last night in 11-1, 11-1 return. So it's one of those where, on it, you know, if you're Aurora, you find a pistol here and towards your CT, you're going to be all right.
Just figuring out the angles, got to make sure you get those iconic angles, man. You're setting up your player cam or your screen cam. So maybe a bit of a wait here as those types of things get in the way of game starts for sure. But yeah, I'm in full agreement. I think this could be a real resurgence from Aurora if they can find a good CT side. Their map pick, and at the moment, you know, we're begging a few questions. It doesn't feel super directive, super one-sided, especially considering on the other side of it, Legacy haven't played a lot of it. They played one map recently. A lot of asterisks coming into this one, but Aurora hopefully now into the second half, into the stronger half, able to show us why they decided to move into this map.
Yeah, it's one map and it's a win over an IP, which we don't take too much stock in.
Yeah, I feel like there's a bit of fair enough. They do it relatively handily.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
know?
Like, but like, I don't care because it's NIP. That new NIP doesn't really. That NIP, I can't lie. I watched basically all of those games.
Yeah.
Without Kaspersky, they're tier 3. Like, they're not even. Like, he's the only player that's decent on that team at the moment. Nobody else is shining. So, I'm not taking any stock in it as much as, you know, credit to Legacy for the first stage that they had, but beating an IP means absolutely nothing to me. So that's where I'm still kind of concerned. I'm not discrediting Legacy in terms of saying they're done for here. I'm just saying I'm not going to take too much stock in that match because it is an IP.
Yeah. Okay. Some professional NIP hating. Fair enough.
It's not hate it. They were just bad. Like, they were one of the worst teams at this Pro League. Like, it's not even close. Like, statistically, they were one of the worst as well. Like, they're honestly, like, Kaspersky, until the final day, he was the second highest rated player of this tournament, and they were still in the 1 and 2. You know what I mean? It's like, it was a bad tournament from them. Like, they really do look in a position of being clueless. I mean, if they continue to have rough showings and they don't have other, like, smaller tier lands, qualification for the major could be a little tough for them. Especially now we're seeing that other teams who are in and around that location. Big yesterday won an online series. The non-win clutch series 5 or 4 even, one of the two. But
5, I think.
5, yeah. And they ended up, yeah, it was 5, yeah. And they have now put themselves into major contention off the back of it. They got 2 lands this year, and that online win means that they are now in major contention. At least currently, if you look at the predicted, they're in that position. And for an IP, I don't know, they could be a bit weird. But anyway, back to this game at hand. Like we said, I'm still holding reservations for Legacy. I think they need a strong starting towards this half on the T side, and a pistol here would really help. Oh, we lost Maja immediately. Oh.
No start. That's so unlucky, just as we were about to get back into things. So, yeah, a little tedious here. A few tech issues plaguing us on this map, at the very least. So hopefully not going to be in this one for too long. I don't know. I mean, you know, the 2-3 bracket for NIP, it's not like the worst.
Yeah.
Just kind of checking over some results here.
Beat NRG, beat Gaming Gladiators. Though.
Yeah,
I don't take any.
Not the toughest run. No, that's
don't take any value in them. I can't lie.
We're back in though, Neo. We are back in. This looks to be live. No team killing coming in here to denote that we're not live. We have utility bought up for this Aurora side of things. Some Julies as well for Wakadia to work with. Interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. It's suddenly gone very quiet. I thought Legacy would pick up the pace, try and get some mid-control, banana control, but not the case.
They're slowly now moving their way in towards front bathrooms. A-side's pretty on demand, but at the same time, this is not a committal of the bomb. It's on the back of Spadzin and doubling back towards B, which he doesn't know yet, but is a could be a risky call. There's bodies here. Antares gets one, but Lato will trade with that P250. And that will draw attention back up towards the top side and away from B. And that's where Legacy are progressing. This is the push and pull that we talk about. But as Arcadia spots one, they have to now go towards B quickly. They know he's coming down to join the rest of the group. There's one man here to meet them. It's Soulfly. Initially, he will get one with the help of Woxic, and Arcadia dives in with the dual lead. But Dumao for 2. He needs a quad clutch to make a round out of this. Bomb at his feet. And time ticking now, 30 seconds, and he didn't even pick up the C4. So a decision still to be made for him. 25 on that clock. And Madja and Woxic are just playing time. They're toying with their food, knowing there's no way he can get a plant down towards this B site. He has to dive into fights and isolate in ways that feel impossible, but Woxic overlooks it. Madja lets him die for nothing. Another bomb can technically go down. A tap, but a loss. It's Madja who sees it off. He recovers the round, but Madja's got to be holding for that potential.
Yeah, that's a dangerous shot. Dangerous mishap that Madja has created ultimately. So yeah, I think they need to be a little careful of that in the future, but that's the way it can go in the pistol from time to time. All the same, Aurora gonna take it. Got very dangerous in the middle. Dumao does an awful lot to strike fear into their hearts. He can't quite take it over the line, so the even up definitely possible here. Denial of the bomb plant as well. Pretty big deal.
Yeah.
To say the least. It's looking very good for Aurora.
It's a shaky round, but it's actually important in the way they take it. No bomb plant, and the fact that they get it should allow in basically every situation for them to tie the game up here. Let's see. Listen, waiting at the entrance to Monster. He's all alone. He's about to get flanked. Soulfly, I kind of want him to knife. Wait, you're going to check, right? He's going to have a look, right, guys?
He's off.
Right?
He's off, mate.
Soulfly!
He's off.
Oh, no. I wonder whether there is going to be any ramifications of him checking. In a way, though, also him flanking might be a miscom that they think the flank's clear here, Legacy. We shall see. Arcadia's here fighting in towards short. I'm still looking at the minimap as Soulfly's wrapping him behind here. But Nissim could also get one dead to rights himself. He's going to hear the steps away. Woxic delivers 2. He's a little slow here, the likes of Soulfly, so he actually might miss his opportunity, but another freebie of a kill. This is chaos.
Where has Nissim come from? Nobody knows. The ghost of Overpass here.
And it's Soulfly who eventually sees him off. Who should have seen him off a minute ago.
He'll get an M4 out of the round, though. That's a nice little touch from Nissim to just kind of drop that, make sure that nobody can recover it. I don't think they would have had time to get all the way down con and towards short again. So, tiny little bit of something. Legacy now going to have to start popping off on this T side. It's really as simple as that. Look, he's favoring Aurora. Aurora looking good as they even things up and reset the game. First rifle round in play.
They got control taken early. Smoke will come down. Madja gonna break on it and hoping that somebody's pushed their way forward, but retreat from Dumao and he's gonna join the group. They are really quickly scaling up long here. And it's not actually being held for. It now will be double checked. Somebody's got a jump peek. I have a bad feeling that they didn't actually even spot them. They've scaled up all the way towards site. There's 3 here now ready to meet them.
Molotov, not quite good enough. The flash is really solid. However, the CT positioning is actually pretty advantageous here, to be honest with you. Woxic hidden behind Dice, looking for multiple, can't quite get it. Zantares, they will know about him, but he's hard to find, he's hard to touch. Arcadia's here in good time, throws a smoke in, that forces a decision to move forwards, or indeed, give in to the smoke! Wow. That's the big kill. Oh my goodness, Dumao feeling himself here. He will capitalize this time. Couldn't get it done in the pistol, but his individuality will win a round this time around for Legacy.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's a lovely scale up long. Really, really nice round. It just got to be checked. Like, nobody from Aurora even considers that to be a possibility until it's too late. By the time they think, oh, maybe somebody could have pushed up long, the Molly's already behind 2 of them, so they can just dive in towards the site. Really, really nice work from Legacy. It's got a bold call to make, but it's really in the wheelhouse of the style that Art wants to throw, right? He likes catching people off. Likes surprising them with a bit of a pacier play. Zantares, what a shot with the Deagle. Doesn't take a point of damage either. He sets himself and catches Art's head. He's now got a call from the grave.
Woxic gonna hear these footsteps. Fortunately, I don't think he's gonna see any action in the near future.
Triple boost here though.
Yeah, set up for more of a B play. Oh, I was gonna say it doesn't look like the bomb wants to go B, but actually they have made a pivot. Oh, it's a little hard to set up. There you go.
Oh, love it.
Pays off. So hold the phone a second. 4 on B.
They know about 3.
Gonna start splitting away though. Maybe thinking that, yeah, because they've seen 3, they're surely got to go A. Not going to be the case. Pretty much all of them spotted there. The rifle recovered as well for Wakadia now. Getting dicey. It's just that lack of armor makes life so awkward. We need a Deagle to go crazy.
Oh,
and maybe
like
it's Antares's to do it. Meanwhile, Wakadia tries, actually finds the man at the back. My goodness, that is very lucky. Might have had aim punch to thank for that one. Lato,
25.
Low HP, low time. But no armor on these opponents. Could still get this done. Some well-placed bullets. They are not peeking. They are not peeking, letting him make the decisions here as he looks to clear in a little. He doesn't have loads of time. It's about as far as he can go. 10 seconds now. Ooh, a fake coming in, and it's just a bit too much movement, too much to ask of his fingers. He knew his chances at that one were going to be rough, and that is almost a full eco going the way of Aurora.
That's a quad kill from Xantares.
Yeah, what a beast.
Just what a round coming through from him. Electric with that Deagle. It really kind of facilitated him in all the fights and set him up, but a couple of these, they're just well worked themselves. The first one was brilliant. Jumping up in towards Party. And that final one too, a swing on the tap of the bomb, but Lato, there was just no chance. They weren't giving him any fight. It's so patiently played, but what a round to steal away there. That's the kind of round that can massively impact the momentum. Early damage will really do quite a lot to Dumao, leaving him reeling at the start of round number 17. Being that as it was a low buy, of course, always knew they were going to get a full buy in here, but it's giving them a full buy with a bit of extra util cash in hand, and imagine 1.5 left over. On the flip side, Legacy, you lose this round, especially if you don't get a bomb plant, you're in serious trouble. They're heading towards B, the initial 3, but the bomb is not with them.
Yeah, certainly curious. I think that bomb will probably look to join them. Great flash there. Ooh, and Magic got to be careful not to go down or take too much damage. Low HP bar for Dumao, but the man advantage is really going to be worth its weight in gold. Meanwhile, Nissim on a contact. Soulfly smells a rat, knows what's up, sees him, but doesn't find the kill. Nissim remains clean. There's a bit of a flash response from the CT side, but not much. Woxic, meanwhile, trying to get in the action here. He's going to have to go crazy. It's just not looking likely. It's Legacy with a really smart round now. The back and forth that we saw in the first half reappeared here.
All you can do if you're Woxic is save. I don't think Magic's going to be given that luxury. He's kind of trying to hide in plain sight, but he's surely going to get checked there. Surely dead to rights. And for now, no. He can still make this expensive, but Dumao on a late lurkle. Catch Woxic, no saving for the AWP, and that's a really big round taken by Legacy. That's the kind of round that can propel you to multiple. Nothing saved either, just to make matters all the more worse for Aurora. Not only do you get decimated, but financially could kind of kill you as well. Brilliant work. So crisp in some of these engagements. Nissim, both of his are brilliant. Yeah, and a tilter for Woxic. Tried to get out alive with his AWP in play, and not to be. We already knew that Magic was dead to rights. There's no way he's leaving the site alive, but I think Woxic felt on the early exit that he'd be able to have the luxury of an AWP in the next round, but not to be. And look at what this is going to do towards Aurora. The Tares will be dropped over the rifle. You get pistols around it. You lose this, Legacy get the 10th and probably the 11th as well, with your finances being broken. At that point, we are knocking on the door of map 3.
Yeah, scary prospect to say the least here. So a lot of pressure going to be on these next couple of rounds. For both sides, to be fair, though. Legacy, of course, Gonna build a buffer, gonna build some money, but it could all fall apart. I've seen these lower buy rounds find a lot of success, so I'm not saying anything, you know, I'm not. Nothing is a certainty in this one, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, we saw Xantares get a quad with the Deagle earlier, so definitely not going to discount it. Smoke will nullify the spot that he was holding. Oh, fortunate for Sulfy. Just gets tied through the edge of the wood there, and Xantares, the only premium gun in this round, dead? Surely. That's not all she wrote in this one. Should be the double digits for Legacy in just a moment. From a 5 versus 3, it's a hard round to squander. I'm sure they've let a few rounds through, may I say, in towards that Inferno, but I mean, this one feels next to impossible to lose, and Sad's going to try and make sure of that. Couple of Deagles left. And is looming. And financial ruin as well for Aurora. Nice shot.
Wait a minute.
Surely not.
Wait a minute, they're all coming in from that same angle. I think he needed that first, but he's going to get another head. Oh! What is that around the corner? He's all by himself now. Can he get this done? It's 2 body tags, not quite enough. Pistol is out. They look to join up on top of each other, and there's just too many. I felt him getting one more, but
yeah.
He's so close. He knew, though. He got 2 bullets off onto Art, I believe, and not able to finish him off.
And the issue is, well, he had like, I think it was 1 bullet left in the mag as well, but he didn't want to chance the reload. Great effort from Arcadia. Oh, such a good shot. Such a good shot. But unfortunately, all for naught. He will get another Deagle in towards this round, because why wouldn't you after a round like that? But it is 10-4 Legacy, and the 11th should come as a bit of a cherry on top of the previous round. There is just no money to work with for Aurora here. They're going to try something a little bit funky. Splashed in, they dive round long. And they also spot, no one's here.
Indeed. So just keep it simple. 2 Mile sees an opportunity to find some eco frags, but even then, not going to get greedy. They back away, so we can definitely respect that. It's really looking good now for Legacy, isn't it? This 3rd map. Just right around the corner. Aurora may be squandering their opportunity, and the CT side getting going in an impressive way, to be honest with you. I mean, the Econ's gotten away from them. Both teams have been dropping silly rounds in that sense. But Aurora disappointing ever so slightly. One last chance, it feels like, in this next round.
Yeah, now or never with this buy. Arcadia, he's not going for the round, he's having a late lurk. He'd love to scoop up an AK. He actually might get an opportunity here. Torres. Magic go down with the ship. Arcadia, that Deagle is still singing pretty loud. Nice shot from him. Not able to recover the gun, but my assumption is that typing in chat was nice shot. So quick, Arcadia, with that Deagle. But this buy round is everything. We'll take a time out before heading into it. Faber to talk, but Aurora, it really feels like they've never properly got going on towards this second half. In the same vein that Legacy did. Legacy had moments, real pockets of momentum in the first. We've just not seen that same level here. It's dicey. And you lose this round, Legacy will kind of cruise to taking your map pick and push us towards a 3rd.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to need a step up, someone to join Xantares towards the top end of that scoreboard. I think the Legacy side of things, more punch, more firepower, more success in the fights. Badger and Woxic slightly quiet. It's Woxic in particular that you've got to look towards. He has to find success here. And a strange kind of buy. Woxic's on $2,600 while Arcadia has nothing but a Deagle. I think potentially because he's dropped the AWP across and sacrificed his armor, and he's gone, listen man, I'm just a write-off, like, without armor, what can I really do? He's feeling good on the Deagle, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a bold move. There's having confidence in your Deagle, and then there's maybe overconfidence doing it armorless into a gun round. Let's see. This probably puts a lot more pressure on towards the premium guns. Let's see. It doesn't start well. Zantares and Soulfly dead. Wakadia scooped up a rifle. He's ships in the night as he tries to sneak through the smoke, and he might find a gap. He does for one. Same with Woxic as well. The Deagle pulled out, and Woxic gets a second. How have they recovered this round? They had no right after the opening double for Legacy, but it's a 1 versus 2, and it's all on the shoulders of Lato.
I don't know if I can speak. I'm flabbergasted. I was ready to rip apart the CT side setup. We'll hold that for a moment because Wakadia is going to find the final kill, and that's all he needs, man.
Glass cannon Deagle.
Just give me the Deagle. Now he's going to, you know, new challenge. Deagle with one eye closed. Can he get a clip? Then he'll go blindfolded. Then he'll go one-handed. Insane. Absolutely insane. And, you know, look, they win the round, but that is incredibly lucky. They had 4 on B and, like, no forward presence. Just completely got caught off by the B burst. But enough chaos and just enough, like, players with no ammo left in their magazines, I guess, is what allows those guys to thread in there and find the unlikely, what, 2v4 overall, I think? Like, just insane.
I mean, it is mental. How they get away with that, I do not know. How much of an effect will that have? Puts a lot of pressure. I mean, this next round, this round that we're in here, round of 21, is a huge swing round. Because of how expensive that one was for Aurora, they have to heavily reinvest back in. Flip side is Legacy, of course, buying back in to force and return with a couple of Galils, but either side of any sort of residual cash. There's some spotted my Madja. He's lucky he's not tapped down. You lose this, it could be make or break. If it's Legacy who win this round, surely they just cruise to seeing this towards a third. If Aurora win it, though, that might prompt a tied game.
Ooh. Soulfly.
Avoided the flash.
Yeah, just about, but he's not able to find any kills. Kadia going down quickly, but we are again 4 on B. And again, going to be requiring some heroics. Look how much damage has been done, man.
Oh.
The headshots landing, though, thank goodness for Legacy. That is insane. I mean, the difference in HP bars is just unbelievable. So, Aurora, previous round, they get Lady Luck on their side. It's now Legacy who have that same oversight. They're able to take number 12, the immediate response. That is crazy unfortunate for the CTs, and they just have no idea.
Yeah, one more slightly different piece of utility. And they thrown a little bit later, a little bit earlier. Molly come down earlier too, and who knows what could have happened, but Legacy, so fortunate. Single-digit HP for Art and Dumal, 14 Alato. Crazy work, but they survive with only one casualty.
I mean, how do your HP bars get this low, you know?
I know. At point now, Legacy on their opponent's map pick. So many times that they're getting dinked in their initial engagements, but they're just a little bit crisper with the headshot. At point, that Dust 2's looming now, and I mean, I kind of do feel like it's deserved. Like, Legacy have just looked better on the T side than Aurora offered up for us.
Yeah, it's very true. It is very, very true.
And also, Aurora look considerably worse on the CT than Legacy were as well.
Yeah, also just never getting themselves in a position to control the money. Run boost, kind of.
Me when I run boost.
Yeah, well, exactly, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, I feel that. A little harder in CS2, but, you know, you are paid to play the game. Either way, it's all good. No one's really going to capitalize. No one sees it on the enemy team. Boosted their own. Just a regular one this time. Meanwhile, Zantares spotting a couple players in the bathroom. Needs to be careful on his exit route. He knows it. He's caged in over there. Deagle out from Wakadia to try and help out and recover the numbers. I think they are, you know.
Too right.
Half a face from Art. He's left low from a body tag.
He's not missing right now. I actually wouldn't test it.
Totally valid. They do have to deal with him eventually, I suppose, if they are to cross up. He's called for some help on the A site itself. They're going to try for a little two-man move here. Closing the gap. Oh, he keeps the damage coming. They're going to let him reload. Oh, it was close. I think he could have spammed away and gone crazy. MP9 set up, but doesn't quite find success. Meanwhile, they're going to confirm the A-hit question mark. The bomb is really far away, so definitely could pivot. 25 seconds. It's actually very far away given the time.
Yeah.
Ooh, they're doubting. They're unsure. He's throwing nades.
Come back, Woxic.
15 seconds here. The flashes are good. Woxic around. Can he drop this bomb at the opportune moment? Surely not, you would say. Is there a wall bang? Maybe. They double peek into him. Not going to happen. Legacy will take the overpass. After Aurora with a keen start into the second half, the numbers looking good. We thought, okay, they should be able to cycle the momentum.
5.
Kassad. Who? Kassad. Who? Kassad.
4, Simba 5.
Do you enjoy an alcoholic beverage?
Of course, vodka.
Don't lose Ecos.
Okay, we're back. We're back. Thank you very much for your patience. A little bit of a waiting one there, just with some technical issues. Unfortunately, this game's been semi-plagued by it, but it seems like we do have things going. You know, there's a lot of moving parts. We've got cameras in front, we've got cameras behind, we got, you know, all these things to get into a server, of course, and get locked in. But it seems like we are there. I don't think they would put us live without things being sorted to the best of everybody's knowledge. Onto the Dust 2 to decide this series.
Right, let's get the show on the road. The Dust 2, this has been a good map for Legacy at this tournament. 2 nice wins under their belt against G2 and Paravision. They're not easy sides to scalp. Aurora letting this one slip to a third. How costly will this be? Dumal flashed in, spots running towards Xbox, but he gets dinked. 1 HP survives on, and he won't survive for much longer.
Oh, nice finding towards long, but again, going to be traded out. So it's this man advantage that Aurora are looking to capitalize on. They've got long control as well. Which feels really quite dangerous at this stage. The rotator's taking a little while to get in. I don't feel too good about this, honestly. Lato's got the Julies. That is really the only thing to write home about. A smoke to make things weird, but I think they just want some open fights here on the CT side. To be honest, Nissim gets that first. He will trade out on the site as well. All of a sudden, it's a 2 versus 1, and they've maybe given a bit too much space across. And somehow, 4 versus 3, Legacy able to get all those kills. I don't know. I feel like there was a perfect opportunity for like a double swing on the site. Yeah. Messy. Very, very messy there from that T side.
Aurora should never be losing rounds like that. I mean, if we're being completely honest. Especially even just the opening fight and the space that they take. But in that post-spawn situation, they just make it too easy. Credit to Legacy, they're going to shoot us in front of them, but they just played really quite effectively to isolate duels. And unfortunately for Aurora, it just falls apart too quickly. It's a tilter of a round to let slip away. Ensure a bomb plan out of it can facilitate a buy, which is what we'll get. Triple Galil, Scout, and a Deagle. But that's an annoying one to let go kind of for nothing. There's a Scout in play for Sadson as well. Going to try and test Woxic, but for now, he doesn't want to test the fighting towards suicide.
Just going to give them that space, give them that respect across. Hopefully work from there. Chunky nade damage. It's that opening kill that I think they're really looking for in a round like this. You just want to shore up your position. Could get very, very scary, you know, if you end up losing that first player. So both teams really vying for an initial fight to go their way. Seems to be shape up towards short here.
Yeah, let's see. CT smoke will come through. No, it doesn't. It missed. What did it catch on there? That smoke missed. It caught on some sort of ledge. They have to waste another smoke. That's not a good look. You're pretty finite in the util you've got here in the force buy, and having to burn another smoke makes this a lot harder when it comes towards execute. You're going to dive in towards the A site now. Flash will come over, briefly catches Dumal, but they're still a bit scared about going through. Madja's got one. Dumal quick on the trade. He's all alone here, and now especially with Arc going down, he should be dead to rights. He's going to get 2 for it. He pulls up the pistol, and the crosshair was in the right spot. He just can't pull the trigger in time. 20 seconds. Nissim trying to isolate. Oh, and he can't. That is a squandered opportunity. And Woxic and Soulfly drag that round back in favor of Aurora. I actually can't believe they get away with that.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, here we are again, right, with the crazy up and down, back and forth. Wild ride thus far, as it looks set to continue coming into this third and final map of this series. But yeah, very, very difficult stuff to say the least to be on the end of. Aurora will be looking to absolutely steamroll forwards. But Legacy, it's in the air, right? The Forced by Wars could certainly be on the cards again.
Yeah, for sure. That is a tilter to let slip. Legacy, 5-7s are always quite scary. A few of them here in this round. We're just doing their due diligence, at least for now. They don't want to fall in towards a gamble stack. It's a bit of an aggro angle by Lato. Hang on the corner in towards mid, and he now will get a bit of support too with R. They really want to invite the pressure in here. Lato to 5-7 up close as well. I mean, Art's drawing attention away that they might actually overlook his position. Smoke down too. Again, I think there's a potential they might not check him, but he dives round at kind of the worst time as they were falling away.
Art!
What is he doing?
Now.
What is he doing?
We've talked about this.
That's brazen.
Yeah, we'll absolutely be punished for that one. So, man advantage. Not a lot of time. Not a lot of time at all. 2 bodies still on this B-bomb site. Unlikely angle, maybe. It doesn't get checked. He actually takes the peek early. We like that from Nissan. Wow, really, really keen find from him. And now, with only 20 seconds left, it gets very, very, very shaky indeed. The bomb no closer to committing. They're all very split. The 5-7s doing so much damage. And indeed, they're just playing time here. Man alive, come on. This is an absolute mess. 8 seconds left. They'll just about get it. Recovery of the bomb, and the plan will indeed come in, but it's down to a one-on-one, and it's very, very doable here. Zantares, it's so much work for him to get in. It's 29 HP. It's a smoke onto the doors, kind of. Sadsin ultimately only really has one decision in his mind. Does have a Molotov. Opting not to use it just yet, but he will get it out. That goes a bit deeper. I don't know that it's going to reach Zantares, unfortunately. Flash goes through on the other side, right? Not where he's coming from. He's looking towards window, but taking his sweet time about it. Zantares will know all about this, and he goes over the top of him. Zantares is, again, lucky that the molly didn't quite reach, and he just could not locate him in the end.
Bar that tail end, Legacy actually deserved that round. It felt like they'd set themselves up quite nicely. Just one slight overfight, and it allows Aurora to dive in and get that bomb down with just a second to spare. Did a really good job of making something work there, but Guess Hazard just dives around past him. He assumed he was big box rather than the pillar itself. Nice work by Zantares. Oh, this is really quite shaky round from both sides. Like, nothing we've seen so far in these opening 3 have been convincing. Gideon and Woxic. Double nade or see off Nissim. It is a low to no buy. For Legacy here, should be a simple one. Yeah, just like that. The flash is completely avoided by Arcadia. A freebie.
All gone quiet here as Aurora looking to confirm their position. Zantares, slow creep up middle. Looking to try and find this solidifying kill. Tad's not moving. I was going to say now would be a good time for it. Should catch one. Oh, should being the operative word.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's tough. The aim punch getting the better of him after an initial dink. Really, really tough indeed. Lato going to be known about. He gets overwhelmed, and that probably is any chance at a kill, let alone the round. Tag on to Art. They'll know about that. Down he goes. So flawless one for Aurora. Starting to pick up a lot of money now.
Should have been a kill there. But even if that kill had come through, it wouldn't have made any difference to the round itself. So this next gun really quite important, actually. In a kind of a spot where, for Legacy, You lose this, Aurora can probably chain a couple more behind it, and no momentum. Your kind of feeling about where you're at the moment is starting to get worse and worse, especially off the back of what was a really nice previous map. All feel like a missed opportunity to kind of capitalize upon it. Soulfly opens things up. It's a lovely boost though. Sadzin, quick reaction. Shoots down and catch Antares. He'll level the playing field. Soulfly's tagged as well, so worth keeping an eye on.
Ooh, Lato with a nice find though, as Wakadia will overstep his mark. Out with the long control here as they look to try and work their way in. Slow but sure. Smoke is going to start going down, so you do have to be aware of that. Meanwhile, the CT side getting some annoying utility in the way.
Spotted?
I don't think so. Might spot the next man, but instead taking the ramp angle. Nice Molotov. Really nice read here. Minute left on the clock, so plenty of time to just slowly work their way in. Again, another nice Molotov as Dumao is now forced backwards, blinded up.
Oh.
Magic to find his, and all of a sudden, they've battled back. Really great move from Aurora, just slowly creeping in. Really intentional utility.
Yeah.
And the shots land. Not out of the woods just yet, though.
Woxic will replenish that smoke too, but on the swing, he gets bailed out by Maja, and that'll reveal the position of Nissan. 1 versus 2. Surely no chance. He doesn't even have a kit. Just feels next to impossible on this retake. Oh, but the long-range angle. Soulfly is a little bit exposed here. He's lucky to actually remain alive. He now gets in towards the side. A tap, and he'll drop Soulfly. Goes up on high. It's a nice attempt there, but it's Maja who wins out the aim duel. Got a skin of your teeth stuff, but it is another for Aurora.
Indeed, looking very, very good now, and a pretty serious round for Aurora as well. They were a man down, and it comes in as a really strong buy for Legacy. So I think Aurora, with some, again, madness at the beginning, the back and forth being threatened, they've done very, very well here, as they look set to be hitting a pretty clean scoreline in the stage of the first half. Wakadia. Yeah, but it's well played, though, to not stick around to know what's up and back off. I think
he heard a lot.
There's a lot of players there that would try and stand and fight, especially, you know, against the eco and whatnot, but respect given by Wakadia.
Also, now they've got to scale in towards A quicker, right? Because they know that that was the bulk of the pack heading towards B. You've got to kind of capitalize upon this. There's a slight boost above this smoke. I don't think Nissan spotted anything, and actually the tower's being spammed down, and from above as well. Soulfly for 2s, and Tara is one of his own. So it eradicates anything of this low buy. Another flawless one for Aurora. They are quite rapidly taking quite a good lead here. Legacy, the gun rounds have been ineffective, and the low buys aren't even really scratching the surface. Sort of a dangerous position they're putting themselves in now. As we come back in towards the buy, they're stuck in this rinse and repeat cycle. Full buy in, not finding any success. Low buy eco, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, let's see if Aurora can keep pummeling them into the dirt here. Going to go for another long burst. A lot of players out, and they have the cross smoke themselves, which is, you know, something that came into the meta as a CT smoke to stop the roll. But they are the ones going for it, and they're pretty confident. Got a boost out here. Are going to be forced into some awkward positions. Woxic tagged up slightly. It's tit for tat at the moment, but no early kill as yet.
That's replenished with the smoke as well by Art. Just to try and force the T's to slow down. At the same time, though, they kind of know, well, they don't even count. They definitely know that they are all grouped up towards long. You've got a mid player here in Lato holding from around Xbox, and then they've already taken tons control off the back of Nissan. They know where this is ending. Only 3 here, but the 4th of Lato rotating over. Break on the smoke. Molly in towards ramp as well, just in case anybody had crossed. Aurora, at this point, surely you realize how damning the situation you're in, but you can't do anything about it. You can't cancel and go back towards B. It'll take too long to clear all that side of the map. They've got to brute force their way in towards this A site.
Again, a weird scenario for them to deal with, but they looked really good the last time they hit this A bomb site. A lot of ideas here. They're very, very fresh. They hold the line against one. Not ready for this next man, but he's missed the opportunity. Oh, they're really not ready for him, though. Can he get multiple is the question. The answer is yes, and there's maybe a possibility for one more. Madge are incredibly low. Will go down to the AWP. In fact, it's going to be Woxic to try and find this 1-on-4 to come quick. He's just not ready for the flank. And Legacy this time will hold A.
Oh, it's a good effort, though. It's a good effort just on that timing. I think they've seen so much presence towards the site. They were fully sure that it felt like it was all coming in through short and CT, but that flank Nissim, who was initially taking so much up a B tunnels control so early in towards that round. Real late lurk. On the site here, though, Dumao, he does so well. Just getting 2 in this situation was pretty impressive in itself. And a second on the board for Legacy, but still we need a lot more before we're convinced. Aurora back into the buy for them, and they still, even after this one, have a bit of residual cash. I mean, I'm just sitting on 6.4 off the back of his full buy.
Oh, Dumao. Let's go down. Kind of interesting they try and go for the aggression. You know, they're desperate to stay in control of things here, and desperation may cost them. Oh, tough fights. Really tough that that trade doesn't come in. Woxic can't find it. Meanwhile, over on B, an easy pickup for Nissim. So despite the first kill, the fact that I think that player is able to get in so deep and just push them back gives Legacy the control that they desired, and they work well around that.
Okay. Versus 4. Lato half HP, but aside from that, no real information to work with. Smoke again will come through. Sadson will miss his opportunity in towards doors as Madja will lurk in through short. Gotta make a move though. 45 seconds. They're going back towards the A site, which they've had previous successes on. Bomb on the back of Madja, and what a timing on that smoke by Art. Surely at that point it completely nullifies anything in this round. Madja might even just try and creep his way forward, but he's dead to rights here, no matter what. There's no way surely Aurora can win this round.
There's a flash.
There's also a bomb spill forward.
They're not going to use it. I thought maybe Soulfly'd have the God Flash, but no.
Nice shot,
I suppose. Yeah, there's just too many. Ooh, to get through. That's clean. Clean for the first two.
He might squeak out a plant here, you know.
It seems they may be happy to concede that. It's a real reaction shot required. Nade is good. You have to say he's soft enough now that they're able to get this done. He's looking to take the fight to them. Molotov out. That will slow them down slightly, split them up a bit. What they opt to do. Sadson is really, really giddy for this fight, which, you know, is maybe not the move, but he's just distracting away while his teammate creeps in. Soulfly's got a bit of an idea of that. Unfortunately, cannot find the timing. They'll take it, though.
Yeah.
They get the bomb plant. They make it costly. So they will take that.
It's actually really not a bad effort, honestly. 2v4 made into a 1 versus 2. And like you mentioned, you know, bomb down, making it costly. But it's another round for Legacy. Starting slowly but surely to chip away at the initially pretty large deficit that Aurora started off this half with. Still unconvinced at the moment, though, by Aurora. Since this starts to become kind of guns in play for Legacy, getting a little bit more proactive on the CT side, which is always a good sign. Right back in place for the T side, but they continue at this roll. It will be the final one with a double Galil that has to come through and really limited utility. Art takes contact. He's got to get out of there alive, and he does. He gets one. Tuck himself around that corner at the same time that fight's happening where Cadia drops Dumao.
Yeah, I think they were ready to get that kill and then just charge up long, to be honest. The fact that they don't is a big old deal, but the cross smoke that they get down is not good enough. Woxic's going to find Art trying to re-aggress and regain that control. Wicadia, meanwhile, right idea, crosshair in the wrong place, but the spot is too strong. As is his aim. An advantage now for the T side of things as they are looking good here. Slowly but surely. Aurora look to scale into this A bomb site, and the Legacy boys are split for this one.
Let's see. Lato upon towards the box. You can see above the smoke. He drops down, and Torres is crept by. Oh my god, he steps and his Antares has gone out. Lato's dead there. Actually making a move from short. But I think at the same time for Lato and Sadzin, probably at this point, you just shell up and save, and that is going to be the case. One spotted making their way towards lower. Magic could have played a bit more patient there and guaranteed the kill, but he instinctively shoots and tags Lato once, and I mean, that'll be all she wrote in this one. They know they're running away, so they know they're saving. Another round put on the board for Aurora. Still not fully convinced, but that's a lot more like it. For the most part, inexpensive too, which is kind of what Aurora need. Just put something in terms of the reserves for the finances. Just making sure we get out of there, Madja. That's good. But 6th on the board. So guaranteeing worst case scenario, tie game at the half.
Terrorists win.
They can take a lead heading in towards their CT.
Yeah.
Legacy coming in quite a bit of trouble.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it feels like it's been bouncing around the past few rounds, but the initial strength that Legacy were able to give themselves after winning that force buy in the second round is just so huge to work with, right? It's a great buffer. They're going to take a timeout here, which is also pretty smart for my money. They know they're coming up against a strong buy, and they know they're at a turning point. If we win this, we force another eco. That's an 8-4 at the very least, if not a 9-3. And I think they're slightly more locked in. The Overpass got ahead of them. Take your eyes off the prize, especially after a quadruple overtime win. You know, it's fair enough that you might become just wanting a nice, easy game, you know?
Yeah.
And indeed, it was not the case. So I think in between maps, they've done a pep talk, of course, to try and get back into things.
It's been a marathon of a series, though. This one started at 1 p.m.
Yep.
It's now 5 p.m. UK time. And we're still in the first half. So, well, apologies to James and Dan. Late night for those guys, I think, is probably the safe one. And, of course, our wonderful production team. It's going to be a long old day at the office, depending on how those remaining 2 games go. We started with a nice quick one. We thought that might be setting us up for the day, but oh no. Opener of Madja fallen to the hands of Sadzin. Sadzin's been quite a consistent problem throughout this series of the Orb. He likes getting himself in towards opening engagements. So confident to sort of set himself up for fights. Looks like we're going to dive back towards A site once again. We've got plenty of time still to the side, but all 4 are grouped here.
Set up and ready is the name of the game. Just waiting for the smoke to go down. Lovely little touchdown nade continues to soften them up.
That CT smoke's faded now as well for the ruse of a split to B. So now it should be a known quantity, really, for Legacy that this is where they're angling. No one took that mid space off the back of the smoke. They must know.
Trickling in with the smokes. Another nade continues to make life easier. Dumao right on the edge of this one. They will be ready, but it does not go down. Double kill landed, easy as you like. It's going to be Woxic all alone. 20 seconds, might as well try and save here.
If he can. If he can. Unfortunate timing to turn away. Nissan makes his move in towards lower. Just too readable for Aurora. Way
off
too
the back
readable.
of a timeout as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what we sort of broke down in that talk. I mean, it's so simple. You throw a smoke in towards the mid to B cross, but then you don't do anything with it. You don't even try and test the water in towards mid. So they then start to know that they've not taken any control with this. We can leave one up close and personal towards tunnels, but for the most of us, we can assume this is going to be an A finish. Beautiful work. 6-4. An ultimate round of play in this first half, and I mean, Aurora in a bit of a dicey spot, but Woxic got other things to say about it. A scout hits the shot, and that's an AWP collected now as well. You'll take those.
Yeah, could be a pretty pivotal kill. Yeah, I don't think that's what that's supposed to do.
Yeah, I don't think it's meant to go there.
Invites a peek in, and indeed they will punish, but it's all good. You know, the T side not able to land it. The CT's like, don't worry, guys, we'll smoke it for you. Don't worry about that.
Not very trickle-down smoke.
I missed the hinge smoke, man. That was one of my favorite.
Yeah?
Who the hell figured that out, you know?
I know, yeah.
Oh my.
What?
This is going to be a bloodbath. He hears them all walking by, but there's someone who's got eyes on it. Oh! Somebody said, I hit something in the smoke. What is going on? In and out. In and out. Art surely has to go down here. He does, but he's done enough. He's created enough chaos, of course, because that's what he does. It's Soulfly in the 1-on-3. Just have to be careful not to feed into him here. Looking for one. Can't start there. Dumas will make it happen, but yes, that was wild. That's what he does. He's in, he's like, hello, I'm over here. Oh, I'm over here, I'm over here.
Bob and weave, bob and weave, dip and dive. What's the dodgeball dip dive dodge? You know, the dodgeball.
What, from the movie?
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I saw that, man.
Yeah, same here, actually.
To be honest. Whack-a-mole, it's a little whack-a-mole kind of thing, except the mole shoots back.
It's also one of those sort of rounds for Art as well, where he could incredibly easy have dived in towards that smoke and just get insta-dropped, and then it just loses so much control.
There was a guy like watching,
and
watching it, being like, I definitely hit someone in this smoke.
Yeah. And in classic Art fashion,
it doesn't matter.
Makes it work, yeah. Nice nadal. Tag up. Yeah, that first ball accuracy is mental, but Latho answers back with one of his own. There's a ever so slight gap that was brewing on that smoke, but the way we're looking now, despite even the damage dealt towards Nissan, surely this is going to be a tie game at the half.
Yeah, you would assume so.
Scooped up AK, though.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's still up in the air. They're looking to crunch middle, which is kind of a clever idea. 2 on short, 2 with a boost behind this door's smoke. Tyrus goes down.
Great move.
The boost as well gives confidence for those short players to just go contacting in.
Yeah.
Have so much to work with. 3 flashes around the corner. I don't know, man. The long-range weaponry you feel should be able to come out on top of this one. Ollie and a nade going in there, I believe. Again, a lot more damage done. Can they even wrestle the bomb plant here? Walks it with a nice shot, I'm sure, but that is going to be that for the first half. Really, really back and forth. Aurora, I think, will be kicking themselves after such a solid start. They let it slip through their fingers. We're going to see here into the second half who can find this very important opening matchup.
right, welcome back in. Arguments to be made about a squandered lead by Aurora. They were in a pretty commanding spot and they just allowed Legacy back in. And it now makes it a very interesting second half underway here. We're all tied square and Legacy are starting to look pretty damn good. So we'll see. They now move, of course, on towards their T side. There were some rogue moves from Legacy at the tail end. Nice aggression on that CT side. And the question is, can they replicate it here now? Let's see.
Yes, we'll find out. I think this is really going to be a telling game for these two teams. You know, can they keep the dream alive of rolling through stage 2 to that land portion? Really don't want to be going down 0-1 in a bracket like this, especially in a matchup that you know you could win both these sides. Sad's in to find the first. They'll break in towards middle here and head towards B. 2 players ready and raring for them. Flash is good. Zentaris will have missed that player. Knows about him though because he took his teammate down. The Julie's doing God's work as he spins to take the Tunnels player down. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Zentaris on the Julie's with a delivery from above.
He's so robotic with it as well. Even when he kills the guy towards Tunnels, he's 180 towards side. Like his crosshair is absolutely perfect. Brilliant. And it kind of needed as well for Aurora because of that squandered end. 3 rounds in a row they let slip. 5 out of the last 6. When you look at these slightly unfortunate situations of where a nice lead was left begging in a sense, and just getting a nice little runway to start off your CT side will massively help. We did initially have a bit of a force buy, but Sads actually sells the scout. I think whether there was a decoy. No. I don't even hear one. I think he was just tempted by the scout, and then he gets told to full eco. Save here, buy next. So it might be a bit of a attack pause without attack pause, but Joga Benito, we got the Brazilians playing football. Oh, he's got a bit of tech with it. This I'm going to send the football out as a human flashbang. He is. To me, to you. He'll pass it out.
Ooh, cheeky boost it. Oh, surprise.
Great flash. 4 blind by it.
It's a bit scary for Madja to go in there, I think. Oh, I mean, the molly does its job. I think he wanted it slightly deeper than that, all the same. Holding the line. They just need to deny the bomb plant, right? You sometimes see Glock buys like this actually able to force a plant out by like short or something. They do a good job of keeping them at bay.
Yeah, it's flawless. There's a lot of money made by the SMGs too. Absolutely, I'll take it. Alrighty. Not a terrible spot to be in. Here we go. It's a little flick up. And just making sure that's a nothing round, really. 8-6, a 2-round buffer, but a first gun round for Legacy now. Really important to get something to fall back on for Legacy here. Get the T-side foundations.
Yeah, absolutely. That's it, really. You need to convince yourself, I think, on this T-side that you're able to find a gun round and not allow Aurora to build up and just keep you in the unknown, the uncertainty of it all. So we'll see here. Pretty important rifle round then, even though there are a lot of rounds left to go in theory. Really, utility is not immediate from Aurora, and I'm kind of a fan of that. They hold a lot of it for a while. Deep smokes, deep mollies. Would be very, very curious here as their utility usage for this first rifle round so far is pretty good. Another smoke towards short as they make themselves known.
Yeah, it's a nice smoke, actually. A complete extinguish. And because of the smoke as well, now you can scale up behind it, and it's something that Legacy have to be really careful of. Really cautious as they sort of retreat away. Here too. Bomb's not committed. It naturally feels like an A finish here. This could be really difficult. They're going to have to go in late. Still a little bit of residual utility to work with as well, but that mainly is on the 2 players over towards B. Here and Zentaris. Molly will come down. Got to get one rotating over Woxic. It's a nice find at the very least. Down goes R. Flash over again to slow them down, and the T-side smoke will trickle This gives them a bit of space if they want to dive in, but this spam through the smoke, which will force them away. 10 seconds. I think we're just saving here. This round's all but gone. Soulfly somewhere here. He might catch some bodies, and he does. It's just the one, but this round's all but done. That's grossly misplayed, unfortunately, by Legacy. Letting a round slip like that, it's the worst kind of thing to have. They don't even attempt an execute because they can't.
Yeah, just looks so awkward and kind of disbelief in the call, in the play. I think they just start moving a bit too late, though, is the big thing, right? And then the long player goes down. They were hoping for him to get out, maybe not even find a kill, but just like get out and find control there. So yeah, that's weird. It is weird. And look, if they all go down here, if a bomb plant is denied, 11-6 is a real strong possibility, and that's a great scoreline to work from. Not a winning scoreline necessarily, as we have seen comebacks in this particular series, but surely Aurora don't let that happen again. So really important round tip.
Yeah, it's kind of in the realms of make or break, or very close to. Not damning if they lose it, but it's along those lines. It's kind of this sort of way things have been playing out. Only really got a couple of gun rounds to kind of work with. If things continue in this fashion. The comfy lead in Aurora really felt like they got their number on the CT side.
Little pivot towards B by the looks of things.
It's 3 players here covering this, though. You got one in towards mid, now a second joining them, and a B anchor, too. It's not going to be an easy move.
Oh, they're looking at tunnels as well, like, for the main part of the hit,
molly,
as we often say. Not massive fans, but yeah.
Great timing on that molly.
What else do we have? Soulfly's still got a Molotov. Arcadia's still got smoke. Surely this is not happening. Trying to make a move all the same. On the edge, they'll catch one. Soulfly now has to be very careful. They've left mid, actually, and he does get overwhelmed. So a misread of the situation from Aurora will cost them the B bomb site and the round, of course.
Yeah, that one felt pretty simple. They were burning a lot of util in towards short with no real response to it, and then still committed to putting the numbers there. It felt pretty clear where they were going. Being kind of trapped in towards these fights in B, and the util being thrown by Arcadia. They had a great read initially, but they get overwhelmed. And Soulfly, because he had no mid support, he knows he's so vulnerable. The tension's drawn over there towards doors, and that'll be that. So, Legacy up to a 7th. Still staying within arm's reach at the moment. Only a couple of rounds, but in the grand scheme of things, it's still a decent recovery required, because with 3 saved, balance is still absolutely fine. But yeah, nice little move there by Nissan. Dumas sharp as ever, but got a feel for him anchoring the site there like that. Or Soulfly just is in a rock and a hard place, right? His body's streaming out of tunnels, and he knows that mid's lost. Even getting one in that situation is a big ask, and well, not to be. 2-round game.
Indeed, 2-round game. Oh, Sadzin. It was millimeters that he had to work with there, not able to land anything. So, early aggression attempted. Nothing found off the back of it. As Aurora, once again, looking to hold a lot of their utility as much as they possibly can. Not getting super aggressive, not trying to force control of areas. It's a very textbook game of Dust 2 here, I think, in that sense, that it's like slow and hold and tiny little flash here, tiny little molly here. But not a lot of in your face thus far.
What is the play here? 4 are all still around spawn. So a late retake in towards long. Woxic and the AWP on the angle. Some timing on the smoke too. They're going to take long control. They're going to have to do this late. I actually want to bolster up maybe that A to short angle. Let's see, Lato is definitely going to be making his way through. That's a missed shot. He threads the needle there, Woxic. That's unfortunate. There's another move who Dumal, he looked tempted to creep through that smoke himself. Woxic could stay trained on the angle. Isn't going to. And he gets traded maybe even too easily there as well for the cross. Being held, there's one, but one apiece as Dumal delivers on towards Maja. And now they can start scaling their way through as R hits a lovely shot with the AWP, and the bomb gets thrown across the ramp. This round is Legacy's now to lose from this advantage.
Feels like we want a save out of Aurora, but they are giving it a look. Oh, I feel about this. It's slow going. The AWP is ready in towards long, an unbeatable angle. Nobody peeking Soulfly. So once again, we're in a really, really scary spot for Aurora in particular, as things are not looking good.
We've, mentioned that this has been a marathon of a series. If you want to know how much of a marathon of a series this has been, bearing in mind quad OT, and we've gone all 3 maps as well. We are actually so far behind schedule on the B stream that the veto for the 4th series, bear in mind this is the 2nd series out of 4, the veto for the 4th series of the day has just come in. So we've still got a 3rd to play, and then the 4th, and they've already done the veto for the 4th. That is mental. That's how long this series started, was it? 4 hours, 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
We're still in it. Voxic's catching flies. We are...
This is what happens though, man. You trade the quick series in the morning. We got a chance to have a proper lunch, not rushing anything.
Yeah.
Chilling for a bit. Yeah, chilling.
Yeah, that was good, man. And I jokingly said as we crossed the street, I was like, do you know what? I'd love a little bit of something.
Yeah, your fault.
Yeah, I'd love a bit of something in this 2nd series. Our opening game of the day was a bit of a nothing burger. There was nothing really on offer. Astralis looked, very clean, very comfortable, this, that, and the other. I was like, I'd like just a bit of something to get my teeth into in the 2nd series. And well,
we got,
the CS gods
probably
give
not got any teeth left.
Yeah, they giveth and taketh, and they've overgiven and overfed. No more. And honestly, this game can still offer up quite a bit more.
Yeah, it could. There could be an overtime here as well.
This reeks of an OT. It really does.
Yeah. But Aurora losing.
Honestly.
Shame.
No, honestly.
Shame.
4.5 hours into the series, like, he's as delirious as we're getting now.
Badger. Interesting spot for him. He's all alone. Smoke going to go down. Is he going to go down in time? No. He gets back stabbed. So that'll be the round. It might be a look in here. Bits of armor. Maybe Soulfly on that M4 will grab a save, but like, some money to be made for sure. Maybe a gun to take away for the lower buying players. But 9-9 here, and Aurora have really lost the magic.
Oh, for sure.
I think there's a real strong chance that Legacy could pip them to the post. Final hurdle if they play their cards right.
Spot him. Just hoping for a hopeful tap. He's chancing it. Oh, and he's going to get it as well. And against Wakadia on that Deagle. We saw on the previous map how good his Deagle looked. And I felt, honestly, at times it was sort of single-handedly keeping Aurora in the map. Up. P9 will dive in late. Nothing to be gained there at the end. I don't hate the effort. You're going to have a buy-in towards the next anyway, so why not see if you can print a little bit of cash, but how long ago? 4 hours 20... 4 hours 24. 4 hours 24 minutes ago.
It's a long one, man. It's a long one. Probably the longest series we've done in a while.
Yeah, definitely the longest series done in 26.
Yep.
Probably... Sure. I don't know. I don't remember getting a quad OT in towards 25 either.
Yeah, quad. Yeah, for sure.
Quad's so rare.
I don't like one, maybe somewhere. We had like a crazy.
Definitely the longest series on the Pro League
game, potentially at one point. I think that might have been 4.
Okay, maybe.
Might have only been 3 though. Like I say, it gets to a certain point in the overtimes that the numbers just blur together.
Yeah.
And you can't really remember, and then you just like, honestly, I enjoy my job. I kind of just want to get out of here. You know.
Yeah, it may only be 5:30, but bedtime's calling.
Indeed. Right. Big round. Biggest round of the series. That's what I'm saying. And we'll see if it delivers in that way.
Yeah, if Aurora lose this, it might cost them the map, honestly. This is such a bold move by Doom-Out. Oh, and he's going to win it out. He doesn't even take a point of damage. Right, I'm saying he only got 20 points of armor as well. So
which does make a difference.
It does, and he still wins out that fight. Second time of asking, though, not to be. The information gained, and Lato might be able to make use of it, which he does. One, can't get the second, but Soulfly is reeling. He's so low.
Just left scrambling now, Aurora. They don't quite know where to put their resources. They pull a player away from long. They're trying to re-aggress in towards middle. Nissim with the catch on Soulfly, who's caught in transition. Even though he had mid coverage, I feel like you definitely could have hidden a bit more on the site itself. Off to the moon. Art is done.
I think his body went on short.
That's the bomb, by the way.
No.
So it's funny until it's not.
1v2 though.
Yeah, we'll see. Woxic, he's got the bomb. He doesn't have the manpower. What would you want here? You'd probably want a mate to help you out. Can he isolate these duels? They're unaware of him, for sure.
If he held that angle, he puts himself in a good spot. Where do you play, though, right? If you're Woxic, he actually needs to, generally speaking, in situations like this, you actually want to get a little bit proactive and try and isolate the duels. Or Molly the bomb. I don't even hate that idea. Yeah, Molly on the bomb, but they can just jump in and get it. And then they win out the fight as well. Oh, it's a big sigh of relief, but a very, very important round going the way of Legacy. Aurora might have run out of chances late in towards this series.
Yeah, he didn't quite realize it. I think the element of surprise was kind of his only strength, and the utility obviously gives him away. It was net him a kill, so, you know, if he'd found the crazy shot on short, potentially. We love a good ragdoll.
Went on to short.
Yeah.
He needs to jump on Xbox.
Should get himself in the high jump, mate, at the Olympics.
Oh, look at this diving towards lower. 3 MP9s here. Might have a molly and a flash as well. It's all nice util that's being thrown here, but he still needs to be careful. He's not even really considering this at the moment. Now he is. Oh, Sharp's the shooting. First, good. Second, great. Oh, Nissim. He hasn't let up as time's gone by. What about the third for you? He actually just about dodges as well. And a Soulfly who's sort of chasing.
Not very well.
Yeah, Ring Around the Roses, but a slow game here. An OAP Ring Around the Roses.
Okay. He's missed him too.
Oh, no way.
Oh, gonna check it. The weaponry maybe making a difference there, to be fair. But yeah, Nissim doing really well. Great position initially.
No other losses.
Done damage onto Woxic, who goes down at long range. Looking good. Looking very, very good here. As I think you maybe got it exactly right, you know, Aurora running out of energy and just their last chance in that stronger buy. This one's going to be a bit dodgy in places. They're going double AWP. Obviously, some questions and just really wing and a prayer type stuff. Sort of laid on the cross. Ooh, they're going to look back in with the AWP there. It was close. It's over towards long, though. Maybe Lato feeling confident with the secondary AWP on the T side, by the way.
Yep.
He'll get taken down. Not the best of games for him, actually, but...
Yeah, I wonder whether he was trying to use it as a bit of a crutch. Just because he has been struggling a little bit.
It felt spawn-based, right? If you're going to peek long like that, surely it has to be spawn-based. Give me the AWP, captain. Send me in there, coach.
All for naught. Umar waiting for an overextension towards short. For now, nothing being given up. And they can just leave the AWP. There's 3 AWPs on the CT side. Then Tara's, Wicadia, and Woxic. Honestly, that might be too much. Like, they could actually get overwhelmed here. Let's see. Molly and towards Goose. Bomb's not committed either way. They're creeping their way forward. Where do we want to finish here? Honestly, a B lean would not be a bad idea. Nissim's holding. They know they've still got this tunnel's control, and they've also now got mid control too. They just don't have the right utility after the smoke going down to do a proper execute. They really just have to dive in off the back of one flash, one smoke. Nice break on the smoke as well. And a nice shot by Woxic. Down goes Dumal. And I think it's all she wrote in this one. Sadzin will hit the deck, and the last man who was the lurking presence is Nissim. They know he's a tunnels guy, and he's surely dead to rights as well. He is. Wicadia, second time of asking, sees him off. Stay alive, Aurora. This is a slog of a game, but they are still kicking somehow.
That felt like the death rattle round of Aurora in particular. You do manage just about to find a second wind. The heroic attempt to stay alive does indeed pay off against all of the odds. Legacy will still be able to buy here though, so could break the hearts quite quickly if they find success. Cadia trained in, waiting for an AWP at the top end of middle. Will come, he gets mollied out as well, so decent play here. We'll force the AWP back and gain a bit of control. Quite enough happening just yet though, Legacy. It's a conventional round by the looks of things so far. Ooh, nice tag.
Yeah, honestly, a good reaction. Could even stay trained on the angle as well. Catch them jumping on towards Xbox, but he gives her the respect. This is such an important round. There's still money, though, left over for Aurora if they were to lose this, and same for Legacy. So kind of feels like basically a bye regardless of whoever wins this one, but Legacy hunting for map point and series to follow that as well. Diving towards window. Nice find by Dumao. He's looking for a second and he'll get it. That's the B side to make it all the more better. And they're already holding 4 rotations with an AWP. Bomb will get planted. There is a late flank coming. It's Madja making its way in towards tunnels. And he'll get that space for free. It's what Sadza can do, really.
Ah, the boost though, man. Really, really smart. They're ready for tunnels at the right time. Nissim having a fantastic map here, and it will come to fruition. 12-10. Feels like enough has been done, right? The immediate return round onto Aurora, some dejection over there. And indeed, things looking good. I mean, it's tough. Aurora have lost, as we say that. X Factor. They have managed to just about battle back here. Last time out. Last time out is really going to be curious if they've got anything left up their sleeve. Legacy themselves actually have all 3, by the way, so that's certainly interesting that they've not used any just yet.
Yeah, I kind of assumed they'd use a few in the first, but just when it felt like probably the prime moment to use attack timeout, they actually started to find a bit of form, and it's kind of being back and forth enough that coach is just letting them do their thing. Final opportunity to slow the roll here, but Aurora got to get 2 rounds back-to-back on this CT side. Open play for Woxic. Glass cannon. No util. No armor. This is bold move to be making. And just an MP9 for him as he picks up a little bit more on the util battle to make up for some of the others on his side. Now or never for Aurora to stay alive. They're on the brink of being upset here.
Yeah, massively so.
And reverse sweeps unless as well.
Yeah.
Oh, not a good start. That's Cadia of all people as well. Not being the greatest of matters, but we know how important he is.
And the impact that he can deliver. So not going to have that in this round. He has to watch from the grave, from the grey screen. Hope that his teammates can pull it off here. Madja off angle. Utility coming over. Will there be a flash good enough for him? He's all by himself out on this island, able to find the first and the second. Captain gets a big double kill to maybe give them a way back in. Not over just yet, though.
Needed to trade that. Dumao, kind of feel like he's got to do a bit better there. Madja sticks around maybe a little bit too long. Does take another tag. What is the play? 35 seconds and the bomb is going back to B. I guess it's going to be a 1v2 to test Soulfly on the site, and they're going to hope that Sadsin can catch players in rotation. He's going to post here. Will they clear the barrels? I don't think you look here. Traditionally, down goes one. The trade still hasn't happened. Oh, and Soulfly's going to get both. Missed shot by Sadsin. All the more worse. I mean, just carnage in some of these rounds. Sloppy mistakes, and Aurora stay alive. Great effort in the end there as well, because Madja's double's really, really important. Continues to gain information, and then Soulfly does super well. Should never get away with 2 here, though. Duma's got to trade this.
Now, if we're going off trend, it'd be a return round from Legacy. So Aurora have got to break that trend. They've got to break that science.
Oh, I think we're in a tech pause. I'm losing it. I'm going delirious.
I'm trying to keep it together. You know.
Breathe.
Count to 10.
They are 4 hours 35 in towards. This series has gone so long. Like we said, you know, it's gone on so long that we've actually ordered the Vita come through for the 4th series of the day. But it's gone on so long that they're nearly in the 4th series on the A stream. We're nearly a whole series and a bit behind. At the moment, it's looking like G2 are very much on track to taking a swift 2-0 there.
It do be like that once in a while.
Easily one of the longest games I have casted in such a long time. And safe to say, I am knackered.
Sure. But yeah, things are shaping up pretty well. Maybe an exciting finish into the overtime. It's just, you know, I have this feeling that it's going to go like 4 overtimes again, and that's where the excitement dwindles a bit. The chaos picks up. Maybe it does get crazy, but again, like I say, it just becomes very, very messy. At that stage,
the buy for Legacy doesn't exactly inspire confidence, does it? Double Tech 9, triple AK. A lot of heavy lifting got to be done by the AKs in particular, but looking to do Mao and Nissim. They've both actually had really decent maps, and we call upon them here. Look, smoke by the T side. But how much that drags over rotations? So far, none.
That's Molotov. Does make it a bit awkward over here. They're going for quite a quick B spin, but leaving CT open. Zantares will find the first head. While Wacadia on high here, ready for a lurking presence, and he's going to find success. So it looks like overtime written in the stars here. Lots of damage done onto these remaining 3 players as well. And we do go again. It's Nissim all alone. A wild series, a long series. When will we be free from these shackles?
I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I'm tired.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man.
1 eternity later.
Time again. Overtime again. I can't believe it. This is the game that never ends. We're in purgatory here.
What did I do
on the B
to
stream.
deserve this?
What
have I done?
Gods, I asked you for a little bit of more of a game.
Sorry.
In towards the 2nd series. I didn't expect it to be this much of a game. Oh man, this is an absolute marathon. And you know what? If it was a marathon of super clean Counter-Strike, wouldn't matter. But it's gone quite sloppy.
Because of a quadruple overtime, because of Aurora like losing where they were expected to win, and I think, you know, even they were like, oh damn, okay. And now we've had another turnaround in a sense of like a pretty one-sided affair, resulting in another overtime. Start for Aurora onto the CT side, set them up in really good stead. But then it was Legacy riding the wave. Woxic's got other things to say. Waking up into the OT, it would seem.
Yeah, nice to see. Woxic, he's coming alive at a great time. This is where he can start to peak. He feels like he puts himself in a good position. Alt will scoop up the AWP. Move back in towards mid. A smoke for the cross. Woxic would kind of love somebody to break that for him. The thing is, the nade's in the back pocket of Soulfly, and he's towards B. They're going to take a couple of hopeful taps and hope that they catch something, but nothing to find at the moment. Wacadia first to fall, and same for Soulfly. B site's open. How have Legacy recovered this round? After the initial double from Woxic, I thought it was dead to rights already, but now they've got to retake. B site does do, statistically the hardest site in the pool to claim back. Maja ticks in the molly. It's Nissim who just bides his time. Another flash over, he's waiting. Poking your head up here is a hazard. It's all about his innate timing. He can line up 3 here, he doesn't even know it. When will he peek his head? No! And he lines them all up! Nissim! Nuclear from him on the B side. Patience. is a brilliant thing from him. He had so many opportunities where he could fight, and he waits. He holds so long that Aurora just overlooked the angle. He continues to have a fantastic Dust 2.
Will it be good enough to take them over the line in the end? Time will most certainly tell. Timeout immediately from Aurora, as they have got to sort things out before this OT gets away from them. Moment to cool off, a moment to reconsider and recalibrate. Roger getting vocal. Trying to bring things together as best he possibly can. But it is easier said than done, and a Legacy who are missing slightly, but when it works, it looks really quite nice, and you know, that's a fantastic round for them to be nicking away.
It's a great recovery. It never should have happened off the back of Woxing getting a double opener, and even actually on the retake, it for a very, very brief moment being a 1 versus 3 as the opening double on the retake went the way of the CT side, but yeah, brilliant from Nissim. 25 and 15 for him. Electric performance. I mean, Dumal being really leading the way. Shame that we're seeing the likes of kind of Lato and Art struggle a bit. Those guys were online. There probably wouldn't be that much of a competition here, but the same argument can kind of be made on the flip side. As it's been an underperformance by Wicadia, especially compared to what we saw in map number 2. Pop shot and a tag. It's Antares for the first as Dumal drops. That's an important frag to find.
Yeah, pretty solid stuff there. Again, looking to just keep things close, keep things answering back. Lato creeping up to try and be this entry fragger here. Top will come in, gonna force him back. That player in Xantares will hear a fair amount down below. Oh, the nades to finish off Lato. Looking pretty good for Aurora here, but again, I'm not going to hold my breath too much. These rounds are apparently winnable.
Don't count the chickens before they hatch. I mean, we learned the lesson from the previous round and from many a round in this series. Never over until it's over. Woxic, missed shots. One had already crossed as well. He's under a lot of pressure here. Smart move would be to kind of barrel down his position. And Tara is making a move as well. Will that work in his favor? We'll have to see. First, found by Sadzin as Nissim also adds one. That doesn't allow a plant to come through, but there's a big flank coming in towards Shorts. Nissim, oh, if he hit that, there might have been a chance. But down he'll go, and it's all on the shoulders of Art. He's had a really slow map, but he's had not a bad series overall. Now's the time to shine. Antares is barely alive. He's stuck in towards CT, and he's now all that's left. It's whoever hits this first bullet. Art versus Antares, and it's Antares who comes out on top. Just about skin of their teeth. They tied square again, 13 apiece.
Crazy, crazy stuff. 7 kills to Art's name. The opportunity was right there to move up to 9, win a big 1v2 for his team, but somehow against the 10 HP, can't do it. Wild over here. It's absolutely wild. Nissim's crazy work as he swaps to the AWP and nearly finds his player on short as well. It is crazy. It is similar in a way to the last time out. Like, it was so hard to split these two teams. Nobody seems deserving of rounds. Nobody seems dominating here in the OT. It may well have a bit more left in the tank.
Yeah, I sort of said it was like 9-8 or something along those lines, that reeks of an OT, and I sort of said it tongue-in-cheek, but you did have that feeling about this game. Neither side really in kind of conclusive control. Same thing here. Nade will, a bit of damage towards Lato, and he'll respond with a molly of his own. His Legacy looked for options. 2-on-2 split across the B and mid positions. Smoke won't affect Maja, so he has a bit of a gap to work with. Might be all for naught. It looks like they were setting up to hit A, but just as I say that, they're going to double back. So back to B, maybe the play. Even in late, though, 35 seconds, they don't really give themselves much room for error.
We've seen this a few times from Legacy, to be honest with you, just unsure of where they want to finish and how they want to do it. Gap above with this boost. Maja, able to get one. It's Antares who chimes in for another, looking really great there, as he's able to just work off of the information. The bomb's been spilled. There's only 2 remaining, of course, so really going to be against the odds. Sadsin. Now all alone. They know exactly where he is. He can't spin fast enough, and it's Aurora just squeezing out a lead.
God, they've been made to work for it. And a loss here for Legacy would be a massive squandered opportunity. As we've mentioned plenty of times for Legacy, it feels like they've let opportunities slip on by the wayside, and this could be the same thing here. They were in a position where it felt like they could close this out. They let a couple go at the tail end of regulation, and now in towards OT. They find themselves at a deficit heading in towards the second half. Aurora on this T side need 2 rounds from 3 played to see it off. I feel like we get a real feeling about it in this first. If Legacy find it, I think a double OT might be required. It might be very akin to that Inferno. Nice nade, Walcadia. Basically a max damage nade there. Hits him down to 46. He takes one more point of damage off the second.
Perfect nade versus worst nade.
One does
funny.
56 or whatever it was, and 54. Quick math. Brain is
it's fair
mush.
enough. You got close enough.
Incredibly smooth brained at the moment.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's polished, nice and clean, but it's barely functioning on this late in towards this series.
Grouped up at short. 50 seconds left on the clock. We've seen slow rolls from Legacy. Aurora have to be careful not to dwindle that clock too much. They've got a lot of utility still remaining, though. So one good, solid A hit is exactly what the Doctor may well have ordered. However, a replenished smoke is not a good omen. Art playing close to it. He had a crazy play in regulation on this one. They break through, though. They're used to his shenanigans by now. Dumao traded as well, and Wacadia quick to rip the head off the shoulders of Sadzin. 4-on-2, you don't usually go for it, but this looks like a save scenario. I think they will just fly in and hopefully defy the odds, but Aurora should have 15.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. This should be map and series point here for Aurora. This feels like a near impossible retake, but why wouldn't you give it a go? You're going to have a buy-in towards the next round anyway. So give this one a look in. Listen, he's had a great map. He's trying to lead the charge and draw some space out, but there's an AWP on the angle, and there's nothing you can do, and it's a double swing that lets Major a kill. Map series point Aurora. And as much as I want to say, surely this must be it, with a couple rounds in arrears to close it out, you can never say never in this series. But honestly, it's really good due diligence. Like, that angle from Maj is quite good. It's that second angle on towards boxes as well. To clear both of those quite aggressive CT positions, actually as effectively as they did. Really well done from Aurora. Not letting up, not letting small things slip through the net. All down to this very early B presence by Aurora. They might just dive out here, and they're going to send Walcadia straight into the fray. The Terminator for the first as Nissim gets caught. And they might want more behind it as well. There is the potential for trade. Lato gets 2.
What is going on, man? It's absolutely wild out here. They've still not managed to get is looking to try and get it, but it's not going to happen. It will indeed be the round and the game and the series going the way of the Turkish side. Aurora, super clean stuff in the end. The game itself may be robbing us of a quick finish in this series, I suppose. For everybody involved, I'm sure